The carp are jumping. The carp are jumping. I think we're gonna get a big carp today. The second I got here, they were jumping up. And the wind is right today. It's coming on this bank. Some guy caught some yesterday here. And I realized after looking at fish brain that there's 30-pound carp in here. I didn't even know that. That's why. Here we are. Let me get the chat up, but I got to get these baits in the water. I set up most of the stuff. I'm getting the old chat on. Come on. There we go. There we go. You could do it. iPad, you can do it. I believe in you. I don't believe in that charger. Doesn't seem like that's working. Okay. Morning. Oh, yeah, Rena, what's up? Lorraine, good morning. Afternoon. I don't know what I'm too tired over here. Hello, you guys. I'm glad to see you. I'm gonna get these baits in the water because I don't know if you guys heard. I just got the chat open, but like somebody caught some big ones here yesterday. I just found out there's 30-pounders in here, and they've been jumping all over the place. So let's hopefully I have some luck. We shall see. So yeah, bear with me because I want to really quickly get some stuff in the water here. I threw some bait out there. I hope I see that one dude that caught him yesterday because I want to teach him some stuff about like the handling. Because he seems like he hasn't caught too many carp maybe. So a lot of people don't realize how delicate their lips are. I think most people would rather chastise somebody than teach them. And most people are willing to learn. Alright, same. I also brought some bread in case I saw them. Oh man, I'm making some new corn. I got it soaking. It'll be at 24 hours tonight. Make some new flavors, some variety. Although I like this because the longer it sits in here, it seems like it's just like I can see the color in there, and it's just softer too, but like not too soft. Obviously, that one was too soft. I probably didn't get enough sleep last night. I was like, I could have slept longer, but for some reason I was just excited to fish. I just couldn't wait any longer. I'm not even kidding. I'm gonna have to slide that thing up. I gotta get some. You know what? Forget the fake corn on that one then. I really do think we're gonna get one in a short order here. There's come on. I just want to get this out there. I could have probably gotten that fake corn on. I didn't realize the issue, but that's all right. This corn's tough. It can handle it. I hate these stupid, I hate that shape of sinker. But it's all I got. And I like to do, this is my I got fluoro leader, 20-pound Abrazex, but it's really good, so they can't see that. This is my light line. I'm gonna send this where I'm gonna put it this way because that way I feel like that's the easiest to work this thing since it takes the longest to get them in on this one. I don't put pack bait on this one. The wind is hitting right in our face, which is awesome. I don't know how good it is for the microphone, but it's good for the carp. I'm gonna check the chat, and then I'm gonna bait up those two. And I brought my bass rod. Trying to see my line, that's why I can't. There we go. There we go. All right, cool. And all right. Steve Bano, what's going on? Teach a man to fish and get a fishing license. Nowadays, the fish can't see you with your camouflage sleeves. That's what I'm going for, man. I'm crazy about that stuff. I'm wearing the gray camo today because it's supposed to be cloudy skies. If it's blue skies, I'm usually using light blue. If it's clear water and blue skies, I use the camo usually. Black, I like black would be my favorite to wear. I'd wear it every day. But which one did I already shorten? Okay, that one. I'm gonna put one of my shorter rigs on that one. But yeah, I do believe that, especially with close contact bass fishing. Close contact. Okay, so bait it first. I've got boilies ready for the other one, already rigged up on the hair. I just got to tie it to the leader of that other rod. It's crazy. I'm tired. And I got so much to do later. And I'm going out tonight with my friend Carlos to try to catch catfish. So I'll do it. I'll make it. Probably be pretty loopy though. I'm super thirsty right now. I wish I could get my water. There's no time for that. There's no time to hydrate. We only have so long before that morning rush is over, you know? I want to do a camp carping trip really soon. I said it, but I never got it done that week. At Spruce Run, I'm gonna do it. There. Alrighty. And then same pack bait. I'm gonna make new pack bait. This one's kind of a little ripe. Not like where you get grossed at. I'm sure the fish smell it just fine, like, and love it. Just a little fermented, I would say. Like, there's probably you could probably put a proof on it. It's the corn, probably. I don't know. I don't know that kind of stuff. All I know is it's ripe. It's very ripe. All right, I'm packing it on there tight because it's a little drier than I want, but I don't want to add water right now. Actually, it's not bad. So I figured out why I use the sweet feed. Because the only reason I use sweet feed, I've said this, is because I learned that like pack bait recipe from that channel Outside with Tom. And I guess the secret is oatmeal holds the water and the sweet feed kind of like expands and crumbles. So it leaves like a nice pile out there, I guess. I don't know. It does though, because he has like all these underwater camera things showing it. All right, let's get that. Let's make sure I don't lose half my rod here. That'd be nice, huh? That'd be real nice. I gotta cut that weed down. I know I'm gonna get snagged on that at some point. Where am I putting this? Let's see. But there's that eddy up there. Not eddy, I guess, I don't know. Eddy around the island. It is an eddy. With the wind blowing this way, it's creating like a little calm area. Huh. But I've seen them out deeper, the splashes. So I'm gonna go. Alright. I'm gonna do this. Just lob it about 3/4 of the way and see how deep it is anyway. I don't know. I'm not the best at that. I'm not the best at feeling it down. But if I had to guess, it's about like 3 feet. Which is probably pretty deep in this thing. This is Snagville, but I'm telling you guys, I didn't realize this is why I'm gonna start coming here more. Because some legends, some NJ US carp legends have been caught in here. I mean, like for my status, a 30-pounder, 29. But the guy that posts those, he's like a real serious carp guy. I see his gear and everything. Like he does everything right. He knows what he's doing. And I highly doubt a guy like that would BS on the size, and it looks huge. Plus, a lot of other big fish here, 20 and over, 20 plus. So, I figure, why screw around? Let's see the chat. Let's see the chat. Let's see the chat. What's going on? The fish can't see you. Oh, yeah. Okay, nothing new with the chat. Yo, what's up, everybody? Bear with me. I'm really trying to get the baits in the water before like the conditions change in any way. Because the fish were jumping when I got here, the carp. All right, this one I gotta actually put the new leader on, a shorter leader. Yeah, I don't know why the bream gets so much Well, I don't know if they get so much shape, but I do see people like saying they don't like catching bream out in England, at least. And I personally think those things look huge. Like it looks like it'd be something fun to catch. Okay, so oh yeah, I was smart today. Put the boilies on already. I should just fill a bag with a PVA bag with boilies. I have actually some PVAs with some boilies in them. Then I'm gonna hook onto this one. But I'm just saying, I should have made a big bag of these corn boilies and just tossed it out there so it was a giant pile. I still can, I guess, because I do have, yes, I do. I do have the mesh bag. Am I going to do a Palomar on this? I guess so. I wasn't thinking to do that, but my brain was in default mode. I'd rather have Palomar not. I trust it. Come on, finger. I just don't trust that I won't get hooked by that damn sharp freaking carp hook. I should have wet that. Sure, it'll be fine. So this, I'm just doing the corn, the old corn boiler with the fake corn on the end just to hold it on there nicely. It's not gonna, it ain't floating, trust me. They barely float those corns. I would call it more of a wafter corn if I was the company. Okay, let me get that PVA. Imagine. Imagine all the people living for today. Okay. I guess this old rusty PVA bag is gonna have to do the trick. I'm gonna cut all that excess off. What the heck was I doing there? What was I trying to do? It's just gonna look like a big slime ball in the water, I think, if I leave that. Man, this carp fishing is a lot of prep. And I'm gonna get way deeper too. Like I'm getting all the rigs and the proper like I want to get the, I'm really trying to get the anti-tangle sleeve material because I'd like to trust a little more. I never set the drag on that. On my most expensive rod that I own. And the drag's probably tight as a freaking tight can be. I gotta loosen that probably pretty quick. Something tells me this ground's not holding. If a 30-pound carp grabs it. Living for today. supposed to be cloudy today. They always say it's gonna be cloudy though. I don't trust it until I see it. I want it to be cloudy. I really want it to be cloudy. What am I doing? I just rubbed, my butt is gonna have 2 big handprints on it now. That's alright. So, alright. Criticize if anything looks wrong to anybody because I'm learning again. But if you can see it, hold on. I'm sure that it looks, you're getting dizzy right now, actually, probably. Apologize sincerely. Criticize, but if, like, you know, positive criticism or negative, because that could be funny. But I'm just saying, if it doesn't look right to you the way that PVA, it's the way it ended up. So we'll see. Damn, this must weigh like 7 ounces. And I'm not kidding. And that looked like a carp right there. So I'm going to toss it probably right there. Let's see. Close enough. Very close. Like 3 feet. I baited that whole area. Some sweet feed. I like the sweet feed too because it draws some catfishing, which in my opinion on a stream is not a bad thing. If you're going for carp and you get some cats, because it gets some action. Let me just close my bags up and then I will join the chat. Let's do this. I love cloudy skies, which is not, I mean, it's good for the fishing, but also for the streaming, because then my stuff doesn't overheat. Yeah, I'll deal with that later. Put these here. Get my net ready. You always want to have your net ready when you're carp fishing. I'm going to get a nice carp net as soon as I can afford the dang thing. But this net works. It's a nice net. It's like rubber. It's good. It's easy on the fish. The hook doesn't get stuck in the dang thing. Now, if I get a 30-pounder, I don't know. I don't know. That I don't know. But I can tell you one thing. I'll swim if I have to. I'm not even kidding. I would go in there. That's some serious. Oh, you know what I wanted to say? I hope Aiden, is he in here? Because I hope that dude made it. I was thinking about him because it was bad in Illinois. Mesh is fine. Thank you, Lorraine. You're awesome. I hope you guys remember Aiden. Anyone? Lorraine does. In Illinois. Apparently, not apparently. It got hit really hard. I was watching that night. I hope he made it out. I hope, I mean, I don't check the follow-up. I hope everybody made it out okay. Because I heard it hit hard in a few places. Every now and then I get a little bit tired. Yo, Subi or Subby, what up? And Northern California, I used to live there, bro. I used to live like East Bay, near like Livermore, that area. Well, I don't know where you are. We called that Northern California. I don't know why that would be called Northern California, to be honest. But I lived there for half my life. He was logging off for some. Yeah, no, exactly. I hope he shows up and tells us he's fine. I really do. That was crazy. It was like a saga going on in there. I'm like, trying to keep an eye on my phone the whole time. See what was going on. The last I heard was like my power is about to go out, I think. It's freaking scary. One time in Texas, I was on my grandparents' back porch, which like overlooked a big like open space, and there was an airport like 2 miles away in the distance, and there were 2 tornadoes, and we were sitting on the back porch watching them. Like they were little ones, but we were watching them go, like touch the ground and then go back up. It was crazy. I don't know why we weren't like sheltering or anything. I think it was, I don't know, it's probably just no big deal or something. I don't know. Oh, dummy. Oh, it's good. I'm just tired, a little tired. A little tired. I just want to toss my buzzbait along this left side. A couple casts. Oh, Tahoe. Sweet. I miss Tahoe, man. Or woman. I miss Tahoe a lot. I'd like to go back there. I caught some really nice deep trout. Deep, I think rainbow trout there when I was younger on a boat. It was crazy. They were so deep that the pressure would like, you know. And then I remember we were eating at a restaurant at a hotel, and they said like, whatever you catch, like the chef, oh my gosh, we gave them to him. And like, I never thought trout was good until that day. It was crazy. I'm way out of the area that we're carp fishing, so I don't even think, who knows if this would scare them away. They see, oh, that might. You guys can't see me, but I'm glad you can't see what I just did there, because that looked ugly. I caught 4 decent bass yesterday. And then I went out later with my good friend Aaron, and he caught 3 on some lures that I'm never confident with, which is awesome, because when you see somebody catch stuff on lures you're not confident with, you realize, oh, okay. Okay, I gotta stop before I'm just gonna scare all the carp away. I'm not in the right mindset to make precise casts right now. I'm just gonna chill out, hang out in the chat. I'll keep the side fishing to just bluegill with the other rod I brought. Like, I really don't backlash often, but I just backlash the crap out of that. I'm done. I am done. Oh, you saw it? Nice. I'm glad. I deserve to be humbled. Oh, I really do. I really do. Oh, from Oregon? Thank you. Thank you guys for watching. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. I really think today might be a good show. I really do. I couldn't believe that though. It was in front of my face the whole time on Fishbrain, which I don't know if everybody knows what that is, but it's a I'm gonna chill. I'll be in front of the camera. I'm just hanging out in my chair. I gotta move it over there. But on Fishbrain, I was like looking at all the spots we've been fishing at to see like the catches. And somebody yesterday caught 2 good ones here. And then that rod on the left I thought was doing something. And then it dawned on me that, like, at the top of, like, if you go to the lake on there, where, like, you could scroll down to see, like, the most recent catches in the archive, at the top it says all the lunkers with the pictures at the top, and there was some, like, close to a 30 pounder, a 29, and, like, a couple, like, a lot of over 20s. So I think this is gonna be a spot. My issue with here is the snagginess. But you know what? It's whatever. You gotta deal with the snags to get the bags. I was so mad all day because I thought I dropped my microphone in the water in the morning. I heard something, like, fall off, and I looked down and it was off my chest. And then at, like, 8 o'clock at night, I, like, was scrummaging through my bag, and I never even took my microphone out. So I lucked out. Oh, I need water. Does anyone else forget to drink water when they're fishing? I'm so focused on the rods. Sometimes that's not the safest thing. If I'm being frank, I would much rather fish where the bridge is, or the dock is over there, and cast this way, because I think since the flow goes that way, and it's not what I think, but I do think they congregate there because the dam is there. So the water goes this way. The island, that's an island. So clearly there's an eddy on that side of the island. And I think that's where they really... I could launch one out there anyway. I could do it from here with the big rod. But the reason I don't is because that dock, which is good, fills up with tons of people. That was a little tug. It fills up with tons of people, and yeah, it's just hard to stream around a bunch of people because they'll talk, and then I'll talk, and it's hard to fish. I gotta not lose this. I don't know where my other, the thing I wrap my rods with. Where did I put the other one? My friend Brian gave me those years ago. Yeah, me and Carlos are going out catfishing tonight. If this reception's good, like, I might just bring the router and see if it's good and stream, since I'll have people with me. Where does the view go to? That's good. I like to put the bucket so much latency that I can't figure out where the okay, so I'm trying to figure out the angle on the camera. Like the cutoff. But there's like probably like a 10-second lag on. It's crazy. Yeah, I moved that foot. Like I scraped my foot on the ground like 10 seconds ago. That's old news. What's that? Low latency? High latency? I don't know. The old man in the sea. Definitely starting to feel like the old man. I'll die with my boots on though. I think carp fishing though. I might like once I really get the kayak bass fishing thing, then I might just do 2 of those a week, and the carp fishing do it longer because I think carp fishing deserves longer, only because sometimes it takes longer to get them, get that window, and then all of a sudden it's just like. Not that I've had any of those. I had one day like that. Not as crazy as I made that one out to be, but I see it online. So. I see it. So, excuse me. Yo, what's up, Deanna? Thank you for watching, you guys. What time is it over here? What time is it? 7:30. It's 7 o'clock on the dot. I'm in my drop top. I've got a real pretty, pretty little thing that's waiting for me. It's funny how the second you get bait in the water, you don't see a carp jumping anymore. I think it's just the way it is. I think they're spooky here sometimes. Well, not sometimes. I think it gets fished so often. And more carp anglers do come here than I thought. Like people who actually know how to catch carp. I even see like pod marks. Like people have pods. That one dude that caught the 29 and catches tons of them. He catches them at that other pond that we fished in the last stream too a lot. He's just a carp guru. But he definitely has the pod system and everything. I want to get one. I was hoping they'd be like feeding on top today because I really want to free line some bread. I really do want to free line some bread. That would be so fun. Like top water carping. That's the most exciting bass you can get, I think. Excuse me. My throat is dry. Let me lower your microphone a little, just a hint. Apparently, since I could like put one microphone in a tree where all the birds are doing like, or where you could hear like the ambiance better, and then I could also have this one on. I got to figure out how to do that. Give it a more peaceful vibe, you know? Not that it's not. It is peaceful right now. I got to tell you guys. Such a nice little breeze like coming off the water. It's not cold. A westward breeze, I believe. Something west. Yeah, it's west. It is. I'm right. I'm not even looking at it. I could just tell because that's definitely east. I see the sun is in the middle right there. Through the trees. I'm gonna bait. I'm gonna just do a little baiting. I'm gonna throw some crumbs out there too, some bread. See if anything does bite off the top. I wish I could toss it way out there where that one is. No can do. I'm not Shohei Ohtani. Although it'd be pretty dang cool if I was. Yo, good morning, everybody. Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning. We got a fish dude. Good morning. That's an awesome name. Yo, Northern Fishing. What's up, brother? Good morning, you guys. Yeah, and I keep seeing we saw it, Lorraine, which just keeps making me laugh. I'm glad not too many people. Nah, I don't care. I don't care. I'm not ashamed to mess up. I make casts sometimes with the bail closed. Definitely do that sometimes. Generally not when I have like a 7-ounce freaking thing. I'm pretty careful not to do it. Oh, the winds are blowing. The west is the best, right? West is the best. It's blowing right in our face. The only thing is it was blowing that way for the last 3 days. But I still think with this kind of wind, they're going to move this way. And they were over here when I pulled up. So what am I talking about? We're going to get them. I was up early watching that dude Fish On Entertainment. He's funny. He's a cool guy. He's a good dad. I watch him fishing a lot when I get a chance to tune on for a few men. He works hard too. Dude works all night at that. I don't know. A convenience store gas station. and then he fishes like I guess all day today, he said, and then tomorrow and the next day. That's pretty cool. Oh, 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 come on. Something's on it. Something's on it. It's a catfish, but it's still cool. Still cool, right? Something. It's a little bullhead. Come here, big guy. That spine is about to... I didn't quite put that dorsal fin down the right way, so I'm at risk. Maybe I should fix that. I don't care. I've been stabbed before. Alright, dude, do I really have to get the pliers? It's like literally just like in the tip, but you keep clamping down on it. So tight little mouth. Bro, thank you. A little, what are you, is that a yellow bullhead? I don't know. I'm not a bullhead connoisseur myself, but I do find them kind of fun. They're cute. People use them as bait a lot for big catfish, I guess. They look like catfish that we used to put in our customers' aquariums when we would set them up. All right, big dog. Ooh, I flipped him. I didn't. He'll be all right. But I don't know why even. What would possess me to? I'm tired. This little simple. Come on. Please tell me I'm not that badly tangled. Thank you. This little simple rig is always the one that gets the most hits. Catfish, carp, everything. I don't even put pack bait on it half the time. Look, no fake corn to hold it on, and I still got 2 corns on here. I'm gonna freshen up, of course, but it's pretty solid. It's pretty solid. Uno bullhead in the books. Now go trick the carp into coming over here. Because I know you don't like them. They steal all your food. I'm using my, what is this, Kashmiri chili? Because I used to cook a lot of Indian food. And I have a lot of Indian spices. So this is a Kashmiri vanilla. That's what drives the carp crazy if you want to know the secret ingredient. I don't think there is a secret ingredient. I think carp, like, I think they're just curious when they smell something, right? I don't know. I said I think. I'm gonna try 5 spice. No, I'm not gonna try 5 spice. I was thinking yeast would be good. I guess not active yeast. That wouldn't be good. I just feel like That's gonna be something I try. Along with the old tiger nuts, as soon as I order some kufa seeds, are they called? The frogs over there. Bullfrogs. Just bullfrogs being bullfrogs. Alright, for anyone who's just joining or just joined or hasn't seen, this is what I'm using. It's like a 4-inch hair rig with corn on it, size 4 hook. And this is just my simple one. And I just have a sliding sinker to some bobber stops, which will slide like crazy if something does grab it, by the way. And because it's on this fluorocarbon leader, that slides really easy. Sometimes it's annoying how easy it slides. But that way, it's not, there's no hard attachment with this weight because I don't want to break off and then have, and I do even here, I'm using like a really strong Albertone, not to get my leader to the braid. The key is not to have it break off with a weight in the fish's mouth because they eat off the bottom, so it's not really probably that comfortable to have a giant weight. But this is my simplistic rig. And that's also, I gotta remember I casted there. I wanna see. Where that corn was that I baited. I think it was probably around there. I ain't no Dak Prescott. Come on. Come on. I gotta get a bait thrower. I wanted to get a bait boat because it looks cool. Somebody told me that, yo, we got a fish. Sorry, I'm looking at my thing. Yo, good morning, bro. We got a fish, dude. That name is funny. These are stabbing me. I'm gonna probably take these off. I need to buy some new shorts. I literally just rotate the two. Cause that's the man I am. I caught one bullhead. I'm gonna put that as a one bullhead. Boom. Come on. Work with me here, iPad. Nice. One 20-pound bullhead. Could you imagine? I'm not going to put bread actually on top, and I'll tell you why, because I don't want the geese coming over here. If I see carp on top, I'll use, but I'm not trying to have a goose thon over here. I'm glad I thought about that, honestly, because they'll come flocking. Everybody feeds them at this place. No! I knew that was a possibility. Sorry, guys. The wind. I gotta put something behind it. Hold up. Let me wait for it to die down a bit. But you see what we're working with here. It's crazy. I don't know the gusts, the speed, but I think it was like 17. That feels like a little more than that. A little more than 17 to me. I hope everybody gets to do some fishing this weekend. Or today. Anyone going fishing? Enough about me, honestly. Yeah, let me know if anyone's going fishing this weekend. I'm sick of talking about myself and what we're doing over here. I want to hear what's going on. Although I am watching a squirrel eat a nut, and that's pretty cool. It's cute. Oh, thank you so much for the likes, you guys. I'm always surprised when I look there. I don't ask for them. I probably should, because I guess that's what you're supposed to do, right? But I don't. And I always look down, and I'm like so surprised that people are giving me the likes, and I appreciate it big time. They're picking at this one. That's another thing we're gonna do today. Let me see the time. I want to have a cutoff for bait checks and stuff with the snags and turtles and anyone who's seen this spot or this fishing hole. Because usually we're to the right. I hope everybody. This is the place where that fountain turns on and it blows in our face and all the dust gets everywhere in my tackle box. But there's giant carp. But let's say I'm gonna give it another 20 minutes. 25. I'm gonna be patient. And then I'm gonna, not the left rod obviously, but the two others, I wanna make sure everything's kosher out there. Kosher, as they say in France. Just joking, just joking. Un, deux, trois. Come on, carp. I think I just saw one right there in the shallows near us. The water's just too muddy to see them. I believe the Lord is on our side today. It's been too long now since the carp have bitten our rods. I really have to pee, and I also really hate peeing here because despite the fact that there's some good bushes behind us, it's like, it's not even close to the guy's house. I just don't like being disrespectful. But it's like literally 150 yards from his house. He just sits up on the embankment there. I don't think he cares. I think too much. I just go into the poison ivy. Yeah, I'm gonna do that because I drank quite a bit of coffee this morning. I'm just joking. Oh, look at that. Look at that. What a scene. If I wasn't streaming like 30 FPS, I think I could slow it down and cool down. And then that one's gonna turn on next. Yep, that one just turned on. Oh my gosh, I just thought about it. No, I don't think that one will be blowing in our face. When the wind's hitting you in the face right through that thing, it's like, we might as well be at a water park. Oh, come on. Come on. A little tug on this one. Little jelly, no toast. Come on. Don't think anything's gonna happen on that. Oh, you're good. You're good. You're good. Nothing happened unless you missed the bullhead. The fountains turned on. That was cool. Let's see if the bluegill are biting. Just toss this in there. It's in this little... Oh, yep, they're biting. I'm gonna go in the frame, but this looks like the best bluegill spot I could find, so... What's going on with that right rod? That just stiffened up, huh? It's not too easy casting. Like a tenth of an ounce into the wind. Probably need to put a little bobber on it. Ah. I'm watching that one. That's probably a turtle or something messing with either the pack bait or it's a catfish tangling up everything out there. Let's see if I can pull this off without. I'm too tired for a trick like this. I'm not good at this. It almost worked. I'm gonna need to put a bobber on that. Put a bobber on it. I'm gonna try for crappie at some point today too in here. Like just jig in front of the camera. Not the dance. Ah. Not the best bluegill spot here. Good bluegill spot. There's a little patch of sun and a bunch of wood. Here it's just eat me, eat me. Nothing for them to hide in. Oh, as I say that too, there's a little, what do you call her? Is that a pumpkin seed? I don't know. They're pretty though. They're really pretty actually. Right as I said that. That's crazy. I gotta watch this rod here because it's let me try it. But I gotta watch that rod. Make sure a turtle doesn't take off with it. Could be carp messing with it. How are you? I'm on a live stream, just to let you know. How are you? What brings you to these parts? You fishing?
Right over here.
What?
Right over here.
Oh, yeah, I think you said that. But I didn't know. I thought you said you didn't fish here or something.
I gave up on this place. I've only caught a few bass. I haven't done well.
I've caught quite a few nice ones, but you know where the only well, some days when the wind's been beating on those docks, I have caught them like crazy along the docks, and a few nice ones, like 4 pounds, I think was the biggest.
I caught 1 to 2 pounder here during the storm.
Yeah.
Down by that fountain down there.
Mhm.
And I catch a few small ones, but I don't do well.
It's the only spot where I catch the big ones is all the way by the bridge. And then if you go into like the weeds all the way into the brook and just keep going, they get really good in there too. But the main lake, I've had some success, but not much. I mean, they're showing themselves, or they were when I showed up about like an hour ago. But they should be biting because the wind's blowing against this bank pretty hard. So I'm assuming that we'll get I'm assuming that we should get at least one.
Well, here, I watched one of your other videos, and I knew exactly where you were fishing.
That's awesome. That's awesome.
I subscribe to you.
Oh, thank you, Matt. Thank you. Appreciate it. That's awesome. That's hilarious. That's awesome.
You gotta build your channel.
Thank you. No, I appreciate it. I need fishermen to like it, like anglers, because that's how you grow on YouTube. Because then the system recognizes who to send your content to. You know what I mean? But you gave up on this place.
Well, that's how I knew where you were today.
You saw the stream, and oh, that's hilarious, dude. That's so funny.
I know where that is.
How'd you do? Did you go to Colonial yesterday?
Yeah, no, I was there. I just left.
Oh, how'd you do? Very well, good. Keep it on the DL because like that place is getting overfished. It's stupid, but I caught some in the morning yesterday. I caught 4 on a buzzbait, which was awesome.
Couldn't get him to hit that
No,
today.
not today.
I only got 1 on top water today.
What else? Spinnerbait? What else did you get him on?
I'm sure.
My friend was getting him last night or evening on a spinnerbait. And also a Senka that he was using like a jerk bait.
Was it today?
Oh my gosh.
Now that was on the top water. But
okay.
Swim bait. But look at that one. You can see it's in that one there.
Mm-hmm.
And that one there. Mm-hmm. And that one there. And that one there.
Dude, that's awesome, man. Do you know those are my favorite?
That was a 215. That was a nice fish.
That's awesome, man.
That's amazing.
I was telling my friend last night. I was telling him about you. He was cracking up.
No, I'm doing.
I was like, yeah, he comes here like, you got to go in the morning. I was like, you won't see him in the afternoon. I don't maybe, but like, yeah, I'm like that too.
There was 3 other guys.
3? There's this one guy.
One guy walked all the way around to the back.
Yeah.
And then there was another guy said he had to hit off. I didn't see the fish, but he didn't get it. But he said he had to hit.
Yeah.
There was another guy fishing Texas rig.
Nothing. Texas rig, I think, is played out now.
The one I got on top water, I cast it out. He was going along the shore, and I had a bug go up underneath my glasses, so I just stopped reeling for a second.
Yeah.
Went like this. Took the rod, went like that. He came up, ate it, and kept right on going.
Oh, that's crazy.
That's
scary. Yeah. No, I don't like that. I've had it happen.
You know, and it came right up under my glasses.
I haven't had it happen.
So I just stopped everything, and damn fish came up and just took it.
Yeah. I've had it close. I've never had that happen. I've had it almost happen.
Oh, that one, I said, that kind of.
Oh yeah, shake you up.
I know the fish are here. Over there I've got that thing. Over here, I struggle.
It makes sense.
I struggle here.
Plus,
I live a half mile, right? You know where East Street comes up over there?
no. But is it close there? Yeah, yeah, okay. You're close to here. I'm South Boundbrook, so it's not,
Oh,
you know,
okay, yeah,
it's,
so you're right, yeah.
yeah, I'm not much further than you. But I go to there. I go there all the time because A, it's nice. It's like a nice park. B, it's got 4 bodies of water that you can fish, and then a canal, which I know you don't fish the
Well, I
canal
don't do
so
the
much,
canal.
but I do. So then you can like end it. You know what I mean? Like if you want to keep going, it's pretty cool.
I got on the kayak yet or what?
Well, it's in my parents' garage in PA because my dad is an electrical. Well, he's a retired electrical engineer, and he's like building. He has to. He's retired, so he likes to do projects and stuff, you know. Like, and he's very busy all the time. Just to let you know, because he has a lot. They have a lot on their plate. He's not. He's younger too, but he is putting like a PCM module or something like that so that I could control like the speed next to me without having to like twist the thing so that we could take the handle off because my issue is it's made for as a transom mount like for the back
Okay, yeah, I
and
got
not a
you. Yeah,
bow, so when I'm trying to lift it up I've got a giant handle that's hitting the thing so I can't do it.
yeah, because that's how the other ones were. They had that big handle on
Yeah, exactly. So we're removing the handle and like he's wiring. So it's in his garage where it's easy to work on for him because he lives almost 2 hours away. So
it. Yeah, how'd you do it? Did you do any fishing out there?
uh
I saw your one stream from out there.
I I went I went to a spot that is known for really big catfish and I did not catch anything, but it was awesome because that was kind of more of a scouting mission and I learned a lot of stuff.
But yeah,
I learned some
you
stuff.
know, fishing, they say if you don't catch, you learn. You know,
Exactly. So I know where to fish next time. You know what I mean? Like I know the holes and everything now where the catfish will be. See, I knew kind of where they'd be, but I didn't want to take my chances because it didn't look like you could walk to the spot. But then somebody informed me in like the chat that you could walk to the spot, or in the picture that I posted that you could walk to the spot. So I checked it out and I was like, okay, you can.
it's doable.
It's doable. 100. It's not even doable. It's easy. Like it just didn't look like it. But it's also cool because my grandpa lives with them, and yeah, I want to stream there because then I could take him hopefully, and he could just hang out and fish with me too because he misses fishing. A lot of my rods, like not these ones, but like that reel, which that's not anything fancy, but that's a cool like old Shakespeare. But I have all these Penn 401s and like I think 401 is like they're all these old Penn spinning reels that are still awesome. They still work great. He gave me like his old fly setup, cane pole, which I miss cane pole fishing when I was a kid. I'm gonna go out and do a live stream with the cane pole, and like yeah, I think that'd be fun and I try to get bass or something. But yeah, yeah, with it's like, but mine I think it's like 12 feet long. But you got to wrap the line up the cane pole. That way, if it snaps, you still can catch the fish because that's where most people go wrong. They just have that little
Well, yeah,
piece
if you tie
dangling.
it just to the tip and it breaks off,
Yeah,
the fish is gone.
and bamboo's strong, but it can break.
Of
So
course.
I should check the love float. Yeah, I'm hoping I could float fish soon, Lorraine. Could have. Yeah, I need a catapult. You know what? We can't have slingshots in New Jersey, so I can't buy a stupid bait slingshot. It's so dumb.
You can't use one for fishing.
I'm gonna get one anyway.
I mean, just you know,
They can kiss my ass. I'm not.
this way you
It's
can
a
get that
wide.
out, you
It's
get that out.
wide. Like what? I'm not gonna. You can't launch a projectile with something that's made to launch like a handful of like pellets. I mean, giant like horse pellet kind of thing. You know what I'm talking about. I don't give a crap. I'll I'll do it until I get caught, and then I'll deal with the fine.
I don't think anyone's gonna buy it.
Yeah, no one would. I'm joking. I think now, yeah. There's other questions I have about it though. which I don't want to talk about, that I have to look into, that I was thinking about today, because I don't want to be. Somebody caught. The reason I'm here though is because I've caught him here a few times, but the carp, the carp.
Yeah, I saw you. I think you were over there.
Usually I'm right there, but I learned how to like stream with a lower signal, so now I'm over here and it seems fine so far, which is awesome. Yeah, but I think this is a better spot to like, and that's extremely snaggy. That whole area is really snaggy. But there's 29-pound carp in here because I saw one.
Season, they had some kind of a boat in here.
Really?
The county did. And I don't know what the boat does. It was the strangest looking thing. It wasn't a normal looking boat.
Yeah.
And it
My
had some
water.
kind of grinder on it. And they were like, he was just driving it around.
Oh, somebody.
I never saw that before.
This guy over there that hangs out told me that they get the vegetation out.
Yeah. And this was like, I'm going to say, maybe end of March, early April. And I came here to fish, and the whole thing was churned up. I go, well, I guess that's right.
I don't know why they get it all out of here, if that's what they're doing, because it's not like it's a boating lake, so it doesn't disturb any.
You could put a pilot on this.
Oh, you can? You're allowed to? You're allowed to do that? If you can, I'm going to do it.
I think you can. Because
you can do anything until you get caught.
Read the sign here.
Okay. Oh, it does say something about at your own risk.
So I don't believe there's anything against it.
It doesn't specifically say boating or kayaking, but it's like.
Well, I mean, I don't see why you couldn't.
I think there could be some people along the bank that like have something to say, because you know what I mean, like 'cause that happens sometimes, like somebody walking that's like, hey, you can't kayak in it. It's like, I'm not hurting anything. I'm not hurting a dang thing. I leave the place cleaner than I leave it, or than I got it, so it's like, and I'm not taking the fish, and I'm treating them right when I catch them, because carp can be delicate, you know what I mean? Carp have those soft mouths, you gotta be careful, you know? Like even this, like I see a little wrapper like that. Sometimes I won't pick it up because there's some gross stuff, you know what I mean? I hate litter. I can't stand it. It bothers me a lot. Litter.
I'm walking along with a bottle here, there's a bottle there.
I know. It's everywhere, man.
I over there the other day.
That's good. That's what I like to find. That's
just laying on the ground.
Yeah.
I looked at it, the rear hook was missing, but the front hook was still there.
Yeah.
So I just got to put a rear hook on it. I said, I think it was.
I wonder what happened.
I don't think it was an actual water but but still.
Are you or have you given in to the quickie thing, the urchins?
You know, it's funny.
Because I'm gonna do it, man. Because they're working for everybody.
I
so
put an order in for some more swim jigs.
Mm-hmm.
And the one I used today, I kind of jury rigged one up because my good color from the other day I lost.
Okay.
So the one I should show you now, I made that out of an old Gary Yamamoto jig head I had.
Yeah.
I put a skirt on there, from Z-Man, and I put a
so you really like
Berkeley Pit Boss on for my trailer.
Yep.
And dyed the end of the tails, and it looks like a green sunfish.
That's awesome. That's so.
But anyway, so I was gonna buy one of those. I was gonna buy what do they call it? Amoeba. They call it, not
the amoeba. Yeah. The amoeba is the strike. One of the other. They're out of stock.
Yeah. So.
There's a guy. Okay. Do you know who Scott Martin is, the bass fisherman? Okay, go to YouTube and look up. I think it's Scott Martin put out a video 2 days ago, and it says like, don't get scammed, whatever. And he's not saying not to buy the ones off Amazon or anything, but he tells you all the other brands that you could buy that are good. And all he's saying with the Amazon ones is he's saying they work just as well, but they're putting like when you get them, you get all the things in a bag, and then they're putting counterfeit boxes that say Koiki with like exact labeling. So obviously, what people are doing are putting them in the boxes and then selling them on eBay for, I think they're $200 for that thing right now. That's how much people are paying on eBay for a
I'm
Koiki.
catching fish my way.
It's
I
a
don't need it.
I'm with you on that. I'm with you on that. But that looks like something you could put a quarter in a machine at a pizza shop and get out of a thing. I would never pay. No, no,
I think
hell
the
no.
movers are like $15 a pop.
That's even too
The
much.
Koikis are like 20, and that's if you can find them at a legit place.
If you can find them, which you can't. So people are, and people, especially like people that do tournaments and stuff, not the pros, the people that don't get them for free, they're willing to pay $200 for those things.
It's like a Chatterbait from years ago when it first came out. It caught everything out there.
Oh yeah, yeah.
And they came out with the Whopper Cropper.
Oh
For
yeah.
a couple of years, that caught everything. But after a while, it kind of wanes. Okay, you know.
Yeah,
and the
yeah.
same thing's going to happen with this fat phase right now. It's something the fish have never seen. So yeah, high pressured fish, they're going to say, "Ooh, that looks good."
Oh I know. It's they compare it to the Alabama rig. That's what it's
They're
compared
gonna
to.
ban that. The Alabama rig.
Well, they're not gonna ban the Koiki because it's not, it's a single. But like, the pros are comparing it to the same success they had when the Alabama rig first came out, which is insane.
Some of those guys, they were fishing those Alabama rigs in tandem. They would put two of them together.
Oh yeah,
It was
yeah.
like a whole
There were
school
no.
of baits.
Some of the guys would put 4 of them together. I saw some crazy videos from back then when there weren't rules on that. So that's like 4 times, like, I don't know, 6 hooks at the minimum.
Well, even in Jersey, you're only allowed so many hooks per lure.
Yep.
Okay, and that's just the way it is.
It's just the way it is.
So, I mean, you can do that, but just don't put any hooks on.
Exactly.
The problem is, though, if they hit the one without a hook, guess what? You're not catching it.
Oh yeah, yeah. Let me see who's joining. How's it going, Dre? Thank you for watching, you guys. Grain for Victoria, Australia. It is a beautiful place, and thank you for watching. That's awesome. Somebody from Australia is watching right now. That's the coolest thing about the stream.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, well, that's what's nice about it. It's not just people that are local.
Exactly.
And that's a good thing.
And that's why I like carp fishing too, because it's more diverse in terms of like countries.
In Europe, it's big.
It's huge in Europe. It's gaining popularity in the. I've been doing a lot of research on like the industry kind of stuff, and it's gaining popularity in the United States, believe it or not, because more and more people are going, doing outdoor stuff and cheaper and whatnot, simpler. And then there's the people that don't want to bass fish and walk around all day and yeah, like.
Well, I don't walk around all day. I fish a couple hours.
But no, but even that, like, it takes a toll on some, and it's not their style, they just want to relax at the end of the day. And, like, they have the option to do that. Or me, who, like, I take the carp fishing really serious. Like, I'm on my computer looking at the maps, and I'm baiting areas that I think are good, and, like, there's, you can take any angle with it. It's awesome.
This place has a good population of them. There's plenty of them here.
Oh, I know. Trust me. That's why I'm here, because I haven't been coming here, and then today I saw all the pictures on Fishbrain of the over 20 pounders. One guy had a 29 pounder, and I'm like, I'm coming here from now on. Yeah, that's a trophy. Yeah, for this area.
That thing is like this. That's your leg.
And he's not a BSer because he is from Europe. I could tell, like, I just could tell, like, because he has the pod and like the indicators, and he has like. He's using like all the proper gear, 12-foot rods. Like, he does everything right. He's got the mat and everything. So
He's ready to go.
I could tell he's not going to say it's 29 pounds if it wasn't 29 pounds. Put it that way. And the picture does it justice, which is rare in a picture. So I'm pretty sure it's.
Back in March, I was bass fishing.
Mm-hmm.
And we had one warm day where it actually went to about 70 degrees.
Yeah. The wind's gonna blow this over if I'm not careful, because it did it once.
Yeah, you don't want that.
It's fine if it does. I just put it back up, but I'd rather not.
That time of year, it was stacked back in the creek there, just on the other side of the bridge.
Yeah.
Okay, I went there. There was a log there I wanted to fish.
Yeah.
I walked down there. I looked down. they were just all sitting there in the sun. They were, I mean,
Oh, the carp?
they were
Like just,
thousands of them.
yeah,
They were just like this. That's what it looked like in water. They were just sitting in that one. I guess the
in one
water was
spot.
just slightly warmer back there,
Yeah, yeah.
and they were just. So I saw how many were here. I was like, I got a fish.
That, believe it or not, the first stream I did here, I showed up and like I was gonna fish down there, and I was like, let me just look around, and that's why I started fishing here, because the exact same thing, what you just said to the T. They were just everywhere. I didn't catch any, but I realized after that day that what I should have been using that day is bread on a free line with no weight. Just let it float.
Map. There's a topographical map online of this.
Of this, I know.
And the deepest spot is right out there.
Right there by the dam.
You know, there's a couple of little holes over here, but for the most part, the entire lake is fairly shallow.
One thing though that I don't know, the guy that comes here like every day, this older guy, and he sits over there, and he's really like must have like been coming here his whole life fishing it and everything. And he said a few years back something happened with the silt, and he said like it's really silty, so everything's like this.
They had a massive fish kill here 5 years ago.
Oh, that too. I heard about that. Yeah.
Some plant. There was a heavy rain that supposedly flooded some plant upstream, and chemicals leaked into the creek down into here and killed a lot of the plants.
Awesome. Just awesome. Yeah. Yeah.
You know, so that I found out about. And but I guess it's trying to come back. I mean, but you know, it's.
It'll go back if they let it, because it is like.
But the carp are definitely still here.
The carp, yeah, they'll be.
I put gas in here, but not
Not what?
not like over there, place.
Not over there, yeah. No.
I mean, they're nowhere. You know, over there, like I say, over there, I'm finding.
You could always go there and get them, basically, and like here, it's hit or miss.
No, I struggle. This is an absolute struggle.
The only place though I don't is by that bridge, and like it's usually dragging Ned rigs and stuff on the ground really slow.
You know, it's one thing I don't push a Ned rig.
It's a very good lure.
I know this.
I'm with you. I know that feeling, so I don't.
It's not
I don't judge. I don't judge. I don't like a Senko. I threw it. I know it works because I threw it for a year. The first year I fished, I caught more fish probably than I ever caught. I don't love throwing it. If I have to throw it, I'll throw it, but I don't love throwing it.
Lately, that swim jig is my best friend.
That's a fun lure. I'd rather throw a swim jig. I'd throw a swim jig all day and get skunked and still have fun. Like, more fun. Lorraine's going out tomorrow. That's awesome. Draylin, what's up? Lorraine, I hope you get a big carp. And not just some bream. Although I appreciate the bream. I don't know why. But I know you're going for carp. Lorraine's over in England. Yeah. There's the people are cool in there. It's a nice day today. I'm gonna do this till like 3 hours from whenever I started. I did not sleep last night. I think I got to bed at 11 something, which is late for me, believe it or not. And then I got up at like I think 3:30. So yeah.
Oh, I thought I got up early. I got up at 4:20.
I would have loved to get up at 4:20, to be honest with you. That would have been awesome. Just that extra, but I just couldn't do it because I woke up and I was like really excited to fish. So I was like, I couldn't go back to sleep. That's exactly though. That's what I'm saying. In my head, I'm like, if I could just be a little more strong-willed in the morning and get out there at like 4 and just get, you know what I mean? You have 3-4 solid hours where no one else is out there. Most.
Well, I'll tell you today, like I say, you're the guy. You know, like I say,
people are getting smart. I think people realize there's bass in there too. You know what I mean? Like a lot of people don't even realize until they start. There's so much social media stuff nowadays that it's easy to find places to fish, which is good. but it's also bad sometimes. I'm the type of person though. I personally like watching even somebody else catch a fish. I really do though. I enjoy it. Like, yeah, yeah, yeah. Like last night, I knew I didn't even I put my tackle box in the because I just had a jig and something else, and after a while I was just like they're not biting this, and I just watched him throw his spinner bait and catch them, and it gave me confidence in the single bladed Colorado, which I love spinner baits, but that is one combination that I've never had confidence in. So
I've had limited success with it. I prefer a willow leaf, but I mean,
yeah, willow.
The Colorado blade get that bigger thump, and
Doosh, 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 doosh. Like it's like your whole arm is like.
I caught fish on it. Here again, spinner bait, not my bait of choice.
It's not usual. Yeah.
If the conditions warrant it, I'll use it. But
I love it. I love it.
it's just not. I know they catch fish, but
I throw it in everything. Lily pads. I throw it in like grass, rock, wood. I'll throw it like through the craziest wood and just bump it all through there, and they come out and get it, and it's so fun. They'll hammer it. It's like a swim jig though.
the other day when I was over there, look at this. Right? Buzz bait,
Yep.
buzz bait,
Yep.
buzz bait. They were beating her. That one was 211. That one there.
They love white there.
They were beating the hell out of that buzz bait. Now today,
Nothing. Nothing.
you know, so I try to.
Different mood, or they move off the pad. They move off the banks a little bit, and they're chasing.
Yep. I'll try something new. Like today, I started with the top water, caught the one right away. Thought that was going to be the ticket.
Not the ticket.
I got one.
Yep.
That was it.
Oh, I get it.
And I switched over and lights out one after the other.
When you have the patience to really like do it, you know what I mean, and switch and experiment, which I don't always have the patience, but when you do, it pays off a lot of the time.
Find what they want.
Yeah, or slow it down. You know, I'm becoming a lot better with finesse, with like knowing when I gotta slow it down and actually doing it, and it works. It's like the fish are still there. They're exactly where you thought they were. They're just not in the same mood. Like a carrot. I think I some line in the ground. I think like a Carolina rig has become one of my favorite things. I never did. I thought it was boring, but it's become one of my favorite lures.
I fish the Texas rig.
Texas rig's awesome, but I'm telling you, the Carolina rig, you toss it out there, and I like even the finesse Carolina rig, a real and you drag it in. First of all, you feel everything that's down there, so you. And then second of all, it's crazy how many fish. Like if you just dead stick it first, and then like give it a tug and like let it sit for 5-6 seconds, do that, and you can speed it up at that, you know. But eventually, I'm telling you, out of nowhere, they just grab it, and you out in places that you would never. You feel the rock, like you're like, oh, it's muddy, and then you feel like some crunchiness, and you're like, all right. Who? Somebody. Your eyes are better than mine, cause I can't. Oh, I see. Yeah, he is fishing. He's fishing. He's probably bass fishing, right? It looks like it. Well, I'd say that because I saw like it looked like a white plastic of some sort. I don't know if he is, but I've seen people recently when I've been here carp fishing, catching them along the docks, just in this.
I caught a few along the dock, but not, you know, the fish I'm catching over here are like a lot of 10, 11-inch fish.
Yeah.
Maybe that's because of what happened a few years back. Maybe that's, you know, like I said, I caught a couple legal size fish this year. That one was a little over 2 pounds.
Yep.
That was a nice fish. But that's it. I just can't dial this place in.
I think just the finessiest little things here work the best. I'm telling you, like the most finessey stuff you could throw. That's
I
how I
threw
always. That's the only success I have here is only on
the
like the.
most success I had here was last year in the fall.
I'm listening. I'm listening. I just want to make sure I don't ignore my people.
And I was fishing below the dam there.
Yeah.
And I caught 16 fish that day. I think I had 3 crappie, I had 13 largemouth for
Yeah.
but they were all like in that 10 to 11, 12-inch range. I don't know why they were stuck.
Tiny.
I threw them all up over the top. They were all back in here. Oh,
I've had some tiny. There are some tiny ones. That like that little. I know. On the other side of the dam, there's smallmouths in there, but
I caught one.
yeah.
One small.
But they're so. They're always like.
I caught him on a little road one.
They're always so little.
Small. Oh yeah, he was small. I threw him up in here too. He was at least one small.
No, my boilie's still on there, so I'm happy about that because now I don't have to do a bunch of work.
Yeah,
I just got to put the pack bait on it. This is my oatmeal. It's oatmeal, horse feed, sweet feed, vanilla, and corn. It's a good combo, apparently. This is more of an American. Do you know that? Like, doing the pack bait, they don't really do it so much over.
Oh no! How did they do it?
So they'll use a method feeder, which is similar in some ways, but it's a pear-shaped inline lead weight, and it's shaped to hold something like a pack bait, but it's usually I think it's like a pellet material they'll use, and like there's a mold and it packs it like real tight on there, so it's similar. I'm probably not doing it any justice, the description. So but I think it's the same concept. It's like getting bait around the, you know what I mean. This one probably was better off not getting touched because it had I'm gonna put another one of those. They're these dissolvable. If I have more. Oh yeah, I do. They're dissolvable mesh bags, completely dissolvable. And so like I could put more of these around the hook. So this is gonna dissolve within like.
You put that entire bag on?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh wow!
So like this will add a bunch of these around it because carp are very skeptical creatures. So like when I toss this out there, I don't like the fact that it's ripped like that, but whatever. It dissolves within like 40 seconds. This bag will be gone, and then these will be sitting all around the one with the hook, and it's a trick. You know what I mean? It's a trick. Same with this. It's like this just attracts. It's an attractant. Yeah, that's all it is. I won't hit. It's not, this rod is not rated for this. It's and it's not a light, like it's rated for 1.25 ounce, which is not, you know what I mean? Like it's not the light, it's an inshore, fishing rod for saltwater. The one issue with this rig is sometimes you'll get a helicopter in the air, and I shortened all my leaders so they can't do it as much. It'll hit the main line sometimes, or you'll get catfish down there, which you can't do anything about that one though. They're gonna twist it up, yeah. But put this one up a little higher. Hopefully, not even hopefully, I'm pretty sure by next week I'll have the kayak. And then if you see me streaming, you're going to see at least once, probably twice a week in the kayak somewhere. Farrington Lake or wherever the best reception is. I got to find it.
I watched you lose that big orange top water one the other day.
Which one? Oh, you saw that on stream when are you talking about my?
Cast it, I said,
I was at
said,
the
well,
end
I'm
of
not
my.
getting that one back or something like
I'll
that.
never do that again. Like I streamed. I was supposed to go for 2 hours and I got skunked. And I just couldn't stop. It became an obsession, and it was too hot, and I was dizzy,
Yeah, that was like into the afternoon.
and I had a headache, and I was losing so much water. I was sweating so much. I was like heat stroke, basically. It was like a minor heat stroke. I fell asleep on my couch the second I sat down. Like,
That was a hot day.
yeah, and I pushed too far trying to like catch a bass for the stream. You know what I mean? So that people would see. And what I should have done is just accepted my loss. And like everybody understands the reality of fishing is you don't always.
It's for one more cast.
There's always, yeah. But it's not good. I can't do it. I've done that too many times and had close calls actually before, like real close calls.
You know, and don't push it.
Yeah, yeah. I'm not. I'm done. After that, I decided I'm not doing that again. If I don't catch them after 3 hours, maybe 4 max, that's it. I gotta just say it's the way the cookie crumbles. Sometimes it is. It is. A lot of times with some types of fishing, when you go to a new lake, if you don't know it, I mean, it's just.
Well, like I said, if you don't catch, you learn.
Yep, exactly. Exactly. People are just watching, listening probably. Not, no chatting. I think it's like a nice view too in the morning for people. Did it sound windy on your end by any chance? Did you hear a lot of wind? Or did you notice any wind noise?
No, because I just looked at it for a while as I was leaving, and I said, well, I know where he is.
You
Take a ride
scoot over here.
Like I
Nice.
said, I'm half a mile
Yeah,
away
yeah,
from home.
yeah. I come here a
I could
lot.
walk home from here if I wanted to.
I come here a lot. I think the evening I've had more luck.
Like I said, I just kind of, I don't want to say gave up on it, but I just can't do it. I don't know why. I just don't understand why I can't do it.
Well, maybe it's worth a shot though. Just fish just the bridge, that area. Like a day like today when the wind's blowing, um, I don't know if it's blowing into there. It's a west wind right now, right?
Yes.
So it's kind of blowing into the bridge. They're in there a lot of times in that choke point.
Well, they put some kind of bubbler in there. I don't know if it's still on.
That yeah, it is. And when that's on in the once the water starts to cool down in the fall, I'll catch them too because they'll hang out by the bubbler because it's gives a little bit of warmth, just like a degree or two more from the motor running. Which that's always a trick in the winter that I've read about. That's how I found that. That's how I did that. Like just throw it near the bubbler and hope you don't get caught on the cable. Or hope there's not a kid throwing rocks down on you.
But these tables for these fountains here, when they come in on the other side,
Yeah.
I've lost a few things.
On that side they come in? Oh,
Yeah.
good to know. Good to know.
See the box?
Yeah.
See the
I know the
control
box, yeah.
That's what it's for.
It makes sense.
That
Yeah.
runs right down in
Okay.
the box is for.
Well, that's good to know because I was wondering if I was going to get snagged over there.
No, not from this side.
Not from this side. Yeah. I actually would like to go from that side this way, but it just gets too busy over there, and I don't want to have all my camera stuff set up and be in people's way because people enjoy this park a lot.
There's only a couple. Well, they got parking over there, but there's only a few spots
Yeah.
here.
I like this side. No one's ever on it. It's quiet. Yeah, it's nice. It's nice. The wind today too is just blowing in. I love it. For the fishing, Got to make sure the stream quality is good. No. This is like broadcasting. Essentially, this is just acting. It's not even it's recording, but it's sending a signal. It's broadcasting to YouTube instead of me going to YouTube and streaming just like directly through YouTube because that's a hard way to do it. It's not hard. It's just that gives you a lot of issues. This is more controllable and
All your videos that I watched, I mean, the feed was good.
on the streams. Yeah, thank you. I appreciate it.
Was good.
I appreciate it because I put a lot of.
I could hear you. You know, it's clear.
Yeah, thank you, thank you. I try. I'm learning a lot
Well,
because it's not
that's
easy.
what you have to do.
This it's hard to move and keep a strong enough upload speed or signal that you need to actually do this. So it's like I don't know. That's why I've got that router in my back.
Yeah, well, I see it.
Yeah, it's crazy. And still I've been having problems, but I'm capable of doing it with the equipment that I have. It's just that curve of the learning curve, like you said. You got to do it and learn it, and that's what happens. Once we catch one, a bunch of people show up in the chat once there's some action. But my favorite people are probably in now, which are all the regulars. Well, they're all my favorite people. I shouldn't say that, but like, you know what I mean. Because you get to know people a little bit, and this one I do have to check. I just thought about that because I actually meant to pull these out a lot sooner. I forgot. But this one keeps getting picked on by something. I'm probably. You know what? That is actually really good though. The no tangling thing. I've been getting tangled up on these a lot. So this morning, when I woke up, I spent all this time shortening all my rigs down to like 4 inches or less. What else you got going on today? Anything? Just hanging out.
Okay.
When are you moving again? I always forget. I probably ask you every time.
Within the next few weeks.
Next few weeks. Nice. You're excited?
Yes and no.
Bittersweet.
Adventure, but you know, at the same token, it's you know, a lot of work.
Yeah, that part sucks.
Not something really, you know, not something I'm looking forward to. Let's put it that.
Yeah,
But
you're not excited about a new place, like.
Start all over again, you know, all different things. Yeah, it's everything.
I hear you. I hear you. So why do it then if you're like?
I gotta learn a new spot.
But why do it if it's just worth it and the. Yeah.
Just when I get one lake figured out, I'm fairly confident fishing it. Now I got to go find another one and start all over.
Yeah, except you'll be catching a lot bigger fish.
I don't know. The fish I'm getting over there today, they were all. I didn't have any small ones.
I don't. Yeah, but I think I'm talking like average 6 pounds. You know?
Well, that's
Occasional 10. That's the kind of. A 10-pound here is like a miracle. All right, now. All right, guys, I'm lobbing this one back out there. I'm going to go in the shallows on that side. In the margin, as they would say, overseas.
The 6 fish I caught today were over 12 pounds. That's an average of 2 pounds per fish.
Heck yeah, man.
Nothing wrong with
That's
that.
why I said I don't. I mean, if it's not your thing, I forget why you don't, but like you should do tournaments. The reason I like Colonial Park is because it has so many features that allow you to learn. Like it's a good learning lake because you could apply a lot of it to other
Oh, yeah.
bodies of water.
Like I
But
said, I've been doing well over there every day, and I fish it. Every morning I fish it. I don't fish it during the day.
you should do tournaments. I think you would do well, probably. Arizona. Let's see the name. Hey, Cole from Arizona. Thanks for joining. How's the weather in Arizona today? There's this one guy, Aiden. I'm like hoping to hear from him. He was in Illinois yesterday, or no, when they had all the tornadoes hit.
Oh, geez. Yeah.
Yeah. He was in the chat saying that he's about to lose power and like.
I hope he's all right.
I'm hoping so too. I was hoping he would show up in here and be like, "Oh, I'm okay." I hope so. He will eventually. But yeah, later that night I looked at the news and it was like, whoa. It's the biggest challenge is seeing the screen on these things. It's just too dim. No matter what you do, like, it's never bright enough. I hope this doesn't bother. Does this bother you? The vape? It's nicotine of it. It's not like, okay, it's just a bad habit, man. Bad habit. It's a goal to quit.
That's cool.
Oh yeah, thank you. It does look really good. You know where I could see it is on my iPad, also, but I need a new. I gotta go get a new one.
No, it's clear. I mean, it's.
It does look pretty good.
No, it does.
It does, yeah. I like.
Might as well give you a like on it.
What happens sometimes is what time is it now? So around now. Actually, we made it through like the hot spot, the time where like the signal should be at its worst. Once people wake up, they're commuting to work,
Well,
they're using their
yeah.
GPS and YouTube and whatever else. The towers get jammed up, and now everybody's at work. So it's like the worst is around 5 o'clock. It's like clockwork. All of a sudden, the stream starts.
They fire it up.
Yep. I do think carp is a funny one where sometimes sometimes you'll show up and like you'll get bites right away, and then other times it's a waiting game. And like some people, and I am willing sometimes to wait like 8 hours even, and like because like eventually, if the carp are here, eventually they seem to turn on eventually. Not always, obviously, but like it could be 4 hours, or it could be, and then it's like they're just there.
This one.
Is it? It's just like, trust me, the way that it's with the rig, you'll know like
Well, something hit it just now. I don't know what
something hit it, but it's not.
Yeah, he didn't
Because what happens? It's a hair rig, so they'll hook themselves. The way it's set up, it's like a bolt rig. So when something gets it, it's hooked in the lip,
he feels that weight.
and it takes off, which is awesome because you don't gut hook them or tongue hook them or any of that. It's going, but you know what it probably is a turtle.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Yeah. Probably messing with the bait, the pack bait. They like to go after the pack bait. Everything does. It doesn't discriminate. That's the issue. I'm hoping it gets real overcast. You probably hope it's nice and sunny today, but I'm like,
No, you know,
I hope it's nice and cloudy.
I knew there was going to be some sun out this morning, but it's supposed to get overcast.
Right, like at 10 o'clock they said, I think.
Supposedly.
Well, I'm gonna do this for a while and give it a good go. It's exciting though when you if a 30-pound carp was on there, it would be really fun. Like it would be very very fun to catch that fish. It'd be a fight to remember.
Well, I don't carp fish. I've caught a few when I've been bass fishing over the years.
Yep. I brought.
You know, I mean, I've never had anything that big. I've had 10s, but you know, but I can't imagine 30, like a freight train.
Oh yeah. That buzz bait I brought and like this, I backlashed it the second I cast it. I was like, I'm done with that. I don't feel like dealing with that. I'll get it out. I'm too tired today to like make a precise cast and deal with the wind. So that thing's like casting a potato chip.
Well, yeah, there's so much drag in the casting. Yeah.
And I don't put
like
trailers. Yeah, you don't. I see you don't put trailers either, right? You don't put trailers on yours either, right? Or do you?
Yes,
You do put trailers. I never put trailers on. It's one thing I never do on a buzzbait.
On that white one that I've been catching them on.
Yeah.
I've got a Kitech on that.
Kitech.
Yeah, and when that thing that thing is just doing this.
It's probably not a bad. I just never.
Yeah, it's not like I say, it's not bulky.
It's not bulky, yeah.
Yeah.
Spinner baits, I never put trailers on either.
I do on some of them.
You do on some of them?
Yeah, I have some spinner baits where they've got like longer filaments.
Yeah.
I put one on that.
I know what you're talking about.
Like I said, I don't fish them that often.
Yeah.
I got them in my car, but I don't carry them with me.
You're not a spinner bait guy.
No.
But
I'm a spinner bait guy.
I like an open hook whenever I can have it. That's all I'm saying.
I use them in the fall. When it's a day like this and that water's choppy like that, I use them. Like right now would probably be a good time to try one out.
Oh, heck yeah.
Oh, yeah, there's the turtles. If you look for air, they're right over your
face. Oh, yeah, I know. They're everywhere. Trust me. Trust me.
Oh, yeah. This place is loaded.
And they're probably eating all the corn and all that stuff. But no, today would be a spinnerbait day. It would be a very good day to throw a spinnerbait. With a west wind coming in. I used to, and then I was.
He wants to fish it right now, and the other part says, no, don't do that to yourself.
I hated them. I was like you, and then I was in a tournament, and my partner was like, because I was missing fish after fish on a jig, and he's like, just stop, man. He's like, put a spinnerbait on and just throw it. And I was like, but I hate spinnerbaits. And he was like, throw it whenever we come up to like the lily pads and stuff. He's like, throw it all the way in the back and just work it real slow out and bump and like finesse it out of there. And no trailer. And I was like, okay. And I did. And I ended up, we came 0.4 ounces from like getting it third place, which would have been awesome because it was the first tournament I ever did. And I became a fanatic after that, and I've caught many fish on them since then.
I've caught a lot of fish on them. I mean,
it's just not yours.
I think that I go immediately
Right, right. Here, like my thing is though, if it's windy and muddy, my first, and it's not woody, I'm going to a chatterbait first. And if it's woody, I'll switch it. Then my head says, okay, spinnerbait. And if it's, um, and if they won't eat the spinnerbait or the chatterbait, then my mind says swim jig. And if they won't go after that, then I might go even swim bait. But
Mine went right to the swim jig immediately.
swim jig's always a good option though. Tom Homan, I think is his name. I just watched like a 2-hour lecture from that guy because that's all he does is spinner or swim jigs. That's his Tom Mansour. That's his name, Tom Mansour. He builds his own and he's so detailed. Like every string is even so that it gets the perfect keel in the water. And I think if you master any bait, it's you know what I mean. Like it's
You gotta have confidence in what you're using. If you don't, you're not gonna fish it.
you do. For me, it's a jig. I just if I can pick, like it's always on, and like a lot of times it shouldn't be, and I have to force myself not to have it on. But I just love skirted jigs. I like to throw things into the stuff that, like, cause my head was always like, and yours is too, like it always goes to where can nobody else throw it,
Well,
and that's where I'm trying to get mine.
that's where I'll find the fish.
Yeah, exactly. That's you. That 9 times out of 10, that's when you skip a jig under a little tree, or like flip it perfectly into like that one tight spot, or in the gnarliest like bush down there, and you're able to work it through without snagging it up.
The last time I saw you over there.
Yeah.
I told you about that log, that
Yep.
branches.
With the rocks area that you clear out. Yep. Okay. You got it?
2 days ago. I not the area I cleared out, but the spot next to it where the bench is.
Yeah.
I went in there and I dropped a Berkeley Pit Boss,
yeah.
Texas, dropped it right into the log.
Yep. Just.
I know the water's only about 2 feet deep there.
Yeah, yeah.
The line never stopped moving.
What did you say?
The line never stopped moving.
It just you didn't even
it
feel it. It just kept moving.
I fished it on a spinner rod. I closed the bail. I'm watching the line. I'm going.
I love that.
Not that deep.
Yeah, I love that. And that's my favorite.
That's the log I told you about.
That it feels like an accomplishment when you pull that.
Because I knew that fish was there.
Right.
It was just a matter of time. When was I going to catch that fish?
Yep.
And it was funny. But yeah, I cast. And I'm watching the line, and it just kept moving. I'm going, that's not right.
That's okay. So that is a jig. Like when that happens all the time with jigs. That's why you need an 8-to-1 ratio or 7. You got it. And like they run straight at you, or you just feel like the slightest tick, and if you don't set the hook, you'll feel the second tick, and that's them spitting it back out. About half a second later. We'll see. We'll see how long it takes to get one of these guys today. Hopefully not more than like 3 hours. And then I'm going out tonight. I promised this guy.
Yeah, I saw that. You're gonna go with catfishing?
Yeah, tonight. I don't know where. Like one of the locks at the canal, probably.
They got flatheads in that canal?
Oh yeah, they've got big flatheads. Yeah, that's why. They've got really big channel cats too, like monsters. But the flatheads are like the ones that I want to catch. And I've seen some monsters just swimming around, and I've caught some like little guys, 5 pounds. I've seen some big ones caught, but they're in there. There are actually a lot of them in there, and there's nothing we can do about it. Maybe, but A, I don't know how he would like.
No, I understand that. Yeah,
but B, I don't think it'd be a secret spot. Just some people don't want to be like a camera thing. And then it's always reception. It's always there's another reason that you see me at the same spots, and I'll have more, but it's because like the reception over here is really good, and then right there is not so good, and there it's so I got to keep that kind of stuff in mind. The good thing is this is definitely not a bad area for them at all. They're all over this area all the time. I'll definitely get one. It's just a matter of time. It is though. I know I'll get one because the everything's right. Like I'm doing everything right, and you don't even have to do everything right here, and you could catch them because I see like the people that post them sometimes on FishBrain, and you could tell they're really new to it. So I figure if I'm doing everything right, I'm ahead of like they're getting drawn in by the pack bait. And then carp like to go up the bottom, so when the wind's blowing against here, all the bugs and everything get kicked up out of the silt, knocked over here, in theory. It's not too busy here today. I guess the wind's keeping people away. It's usually pretty busy here, on that side at least. By this time, it usually is, at least a lot of walkers. A couple. Today would be a good day to bass fish here since no one's actually out. I might run the stretch after I'm done. I gotta pay attention to this. Let's see how.
Go get a rod. Maybe I'll make a few drops.
Do it. What's up, Brentley? Thanks for watching, you guys. We're gonna get one. It's just a matter of time. Just a matter of time. How long have we been streaming? 2 hours. Okay. I think at 10 it's supposed to get real overcast. 11 I'll cut it. For the carp fishing, you got to give it a little time. Sometimes 2 hours isn't enough to get your carp. It would be nice if we showed up and it wasn't one of those days. Hey, maybe he'll catch a big bass. He's a good bass fisherman. I like that the bait was still on when I reeled them in. I love that. It means there's not a bunch of crap picking at him. And no tangles. No more tangles. Thank you for the likes, you guys. 21 likes. Appreciate it. Sometimes you gotta spread your wings. I bet you he would destroy him here if he fished here. If he gave it another shot, because he's like really good at Colonial Park. He's like the master of that place. The next cast on the big rod, I want to put it like right under that tree on the corner of the island. Oh no, that's a pretty good spot though. It's like right up against, well, I don't think it's right up against the bank. If I remember correctly, it's close to the bank. Ooh, I just saw a bird dive down over there. Oh, there we go. That's probably a carp, I'm gonna assume. There we go. That's a carp. Carp on. Loosen the drag a little. That's... Alright, we got a carp finally. I gotta give him some drag. Dang, he's pulling. Oh, we got a double. Crap. I wish he was here. We're doubling up, guys. Alright, this one's gonna have to wait while I deal with the medium. We're doubled up though. Let's try to get him away from that island a little. Hopefully he doesn't get off. But I gotta get one at a time here. That's crazy, guys. Double up. I gotta try to really get him in. Get my net ready over here. No, come on. I gotta get all that off of my net now. Oh, it's a nice carp. This could be a problem. Come on. There we go. Usually I would play this fish a lot more, but since we have a double, I gotta try to do what we could do. Got him. All right, let me get him out of the dirt for a second. I wish I had a second net because this is a really beautiful fish. I'm just gonna get him out of the net here, you guys, because I wish I gave him more time to stop thrashing because he's gonna be a... All right, I'm gonna bring him over there. I'd like to get him out of here. It's not where I really want to set him in the dirt, but he's in the rubber net, so he's all right. Come here, big dog. Okay. I gotta get the mat, you guys, because I've never had a double up before. Now I realize. Okay, buddy. I gotcha. You're going right back in. Thank you so much. You really got that in there. Let's get a pic. Oh, I have a double up. I have another one on too. I'm about to put this one back. I gotta be careful. I've got another one on. The second you walk away. I never had a double up.
Well, I'm glad you got it. I really am.
Thank you.
That was the shallow one from here, right?
That there, yeah, and this one was way out there,
Just outside my eyes.
and it was within a few like seconds of the one. This one doesn't feel as big though,
Great.
but it could be. It could be.
Way to go.
Thank you. It could be big because he spit up all that corn in that net. Usually on that rod, it's such a light. I only have 10-pound test. I had to horse. Oh, this is actually a really nice one as well.
Oh, that's a good one.
It's just tired. Oh, no, 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 please. I gotta loosen that. I know, I'm trying so hard. I can play this one and let it get a little tired and not have to manhandle it as much. I don't like doing that. Heck yeah, it's been a good, yeah. I hope you guys are watching. I know some people are watching, but I hope. This is awesome. I never had a double up on a carp. I just keep the drag loose once they get in here. I probably, I like to let them wear themselves out a little because they thrash so much. I don't want them to hurt themselves. It's a mess over here. But I don't want them to hurt themselves because they're big, you know what I mean? Plus it looks cool on the stream. No, I'm just joking. I gotta try to do some maneuvering. That's the good thing about having a really old iPad. I could just throw it down in the... Trust me, it's been stepped on plenty of times. Oh yeah. For me, these are really good sizes. It's just, I want a 30-pounder really bad though, and I think it's possible based on what we're seeing here. And this one bit, they both bit corn too. That's the boilie on that one, I believe. I think. Yeah, this has corn on it too, yep. Thank God that one came in really easy on me. That's the beauty of these hair rigs. They hook themselves, and then it's like, as long as he doesn't get wrapped around something out there, I felt pretty comfortable, you know? Once I lifted the rod a little and put it back down, I felt like, all right, he's gonna be probably on there. They hate seeing the net. Every time you put that net near them, they freak out. All right, this is a 40-pound test. I think I could get them probably without being worried too much. It's the problem with a 9-foot rod and like a 2-foot net. But I like doing it. It's it's fun. It's an accomplishment when you can, but I got to get a longer net. Come on. I missed him. I'm using the wrong hand. I was trying to lift the second he gets to the back. Come on. Oh. Got him. There. Okay. The other thing I need is a yoga mat to set them on, because A, it's dirty right there, but B, they thrash around. Probably, yeah. It's heavy. Feel the net?
Want to weigh 'em?
If you want to, if you have a scale, don't worry. I don't feel like it, to be honest with you.
Just leave 'em in the net. Leave 'em in the net. We're not going to take them out.
I'm gonna put them in front of the camera because
Yeah.
the rubber net protects them from a lot. So at the end of the day, at least I got that. Oh man, you guys, that's crazy. Absolutely crazy. It's crazy. We're gonna scale them real quick. This net probably weighs a little bit too.
We'll wait on that after the fish.
Oh yeah, that's a good.
We'll see you go. Anytime you're ready.
Whenever you. I'm ready.
Okay, hold on a second.
I think that one's getting changed to corn.
Set the patterns.
Hey, thank you. Oh yeah, anytime. However you want to do it. It's muddy right here.
Strong? Is it strong?
I don't know how strong that is.
Okay, we'll do it like this.
It's not an expensive net, so 8 probably.
It's 12.
12 plus the net.
Okay.
Wow.
12.35. Now, when you get rid of the fish, we'll weigh your net.
Then we'll weigh the net. That's crazy, though. I thought it was 8 pounds. Get them on the. So this is where you gotta get them careful, because. Okay. Here, but you gotta. He's tired, or she. I don't know which he or she, but. Thank you. Thank you so much. Ow. That was crazy. So about 2.5 pound net.
No, it was 12.35. That's 10.
So a close to 10 pounder, a little under 10. That's awesome. Thank you. I'm underestimating them when I catch them.
Yeah, that's a good fish.
So I must have caught. No, the one must have been close to 15 my PB that I thought, like 15 to 20 probably, somewhere in between. That's crazy. Thank you for doing that.
No problem.
Oh, I gotta check the chat now. Let's see. And like, I gotta get these back in the water.
Now you gotta do all the work.
Oh yeah. Hey, you guys. Teaching them some gymnastics. Yeah. Teaching some gymnastics, Lorraine. I don't even know where we are, but hey, I hope you guys saw that. That was a double up. That was crazy. 2 nice carp within a matter of a few minutes. Oh, that's where I would be casting. All right, time to re-rig. Sure. Oh no. Gotta clean these. That was intense. That was so intense. The boilie, I don't know. Maybe I should leave the boilie on anyway. Because the boilie could get a giant too. Oh, you didn't even know I had one on when you were over there?
I looked up and I see you holding the fish. I'm going.
That's hilarious. I thought you were just like trying to stay off the stream or something. I was like, I thought you were like trying not to disturb or. I was like, oh, I don't care. You're not messing it up. You're adding to it. It's interesting.
Yeah, the second I walked away, the fish hit, right? See that?
The second, yeah, about like a minute after, the one started zzz, and I had it going, and then all of a sudden I look down, and this one starts zzz. I'm like,
too, right?
oh no, there comes the
That's all right.
bugs.
Hey,
Here comes the bugs. All
two
that
for
corn
two.
juice.
So I mean, that worked well.
It's crazy. I bet they're still gonna bite if I could get these out there quick enough. It's
Well, evidently those two were in the mood. And were those lines separate, or were they together? Or?
completely separate. One was way out. Okay, so one was in the shallows on that island, like straight.
Yes, I remember making that cast. Yeah.
And then the other one was to the left, about 20 yards out, at a 45 from here. they they like these the wind-blown banks and this side, I guess, because the flow goes this way from there to the dam. So apparently they love to hang out on that side of the island where they get a current break, but they could get all of the bugs and stuff as they come by. This is what I've been told. This is not my studying. I'm like, some guys there told me about this stuff. But I've also seen them all the way at the end a lot, and I've also seen them if you keep walking down that way into the brook, you know?
Well, on the other side there, on the other side of the island here, I'd spooked them over there along that bank.
Yeah.
That far bank. It's a steep bank. It's a pain in the neck to bass fish off. But
hate that
as soon
thing.
as I walk up there, you'll just see them booking. You know, I mean, they're right along the bank there too. Well, like I said, I'm glad you got a couple.
Thank you. I'm glad you saw me catch a couple because, like, that's just awesome, man. I love that. That's why I do it, though, because it's so exciting when it's like, I could not sit here and bait and wait for, like, trout. I really couldn't. Or a lot of other fish. But, like, the adrenaline rush when that reel goes off and you feel it, and just the hope that there's a 30 on that when you pick it up, it's going to feel like something you've never felt before. And you know that it's that one, you know, it's like something about it. It's just so, it's just like bass when you know when it hits and you set the hook and you're like, whoa, okay, we can't lose this one.
Well, that's like that one I got the other morning on the buzzbait.
Yeah.
I mean, just the hit alone looked like a small explosion.
Oh man.
It didn't just suck it in.
It's the most addictive feeling in the world, and it's a healthy one. It's good. It's a good one.
Oh no, that was a 3-pound fish. That was a good fish, you know. And just the hit alone. I mean, it's.
But that hit, I'm saying, that alone is addictive. Like, it keeps you going, you know. It's once you have that feeling, for a lot of people, it leads to a lifelong obsession with the hunt for the next one. This is always my most successful rig, though, for the carp. And I don't particularly love.
And it's a simple rig too. Look at it.
I don't love this sinker, but usually I'll have a different sinker. But it's so simple. It's so simple. It's also the one I enjoy catching them on the most because it's just such a light, medium action rod with. What, you're all tangled up?
I know, that's why I want to lay these rods down.
Oh, I hope that before I could even get this one out there. I'm keeping the corn on. I'm not going to put more corn on. This corn looks fine. I don't know. Let me feel it and make sure, but I'm not going to waste corn if I don't have to. Whoa. Well, that was exciting. You know what? There's no reason not to. I'm going to change it. I'd feel more comfortable freshening the bait up. I want to see him catch one. I gotta get his name again. I forget. That's in the wrong rod holder. Can't have that. 2. That's a good piece of corn right there. You start learning which ones are going to stay on there. Alright, come on. Man, that was so fun. I'm so glad people were watching. You guys. Even a live audience. That was like in person, I mean. That was fun. The carp here are so nice. I gotta get a. I'm not joking. The next time you see me carp fishing, I'm gonna have, at the very least, a yoga mat to lay them on. Because I don't. If it was grass here, I actually would have 0 issues with the net I have. But I'm not trying to get them all dirty. Not that it's gonna hurt them, but you know, they weren't that dirty. The net helps a lot. The net helps a lot. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you. Can I ask you something? Excuse me. You probably don't remember my name, Pegleg, but
yes, I do. I thought it was Jason when you said
it is. What's your name again? I'm sorry. I'm the worst. Cliff. I'm just bad with names. It's just how I am. Except I won't forget it now because Cliff is a very distinct. The second time, I usually don't forget people's names. I learned why. It's because there's no need to know a person's name to survive. So it's like kind of our brains don't really. I mean, it's true. Like you always remember a face.
Yeah.
That you need to know a face to survive, but a name does you know. You know. Right. There's this lady though.
By the way, that's the primo color.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Yeah. Anything looks like that. Looks like a green sunfish.
That's awesome, man. That's my favorite. If I had a choice, is a swim jig though. If I had a choice, even over the spinner bait, I would take the swim jig bite. It's a fun, solid bite when they hit it.
Oh yeah.
It's just like a jig bite, you know. You got to set the hook hard and.
Well, I had one fish this morning. He hit me as I was about to bring it out of the water.
Yeah.
And you know, there's a lot of those heavy reeds over there.
Yep.
And they were just to my right.
Yeah.
It was just like this. I go to set the hook right against the reeds. All I did was watch him hit it and miss it. I couldn't get the hook set. I had no place to stand.
I hate that.
But that's what happens when you're fishing with a pocket.
It also is when you're bank fishing in tight spot. Yep. It happened. Yep. It's the way it goes. Or when it's this close to, you know what I mean? You're like are reeling it in, and all of a sudden you realize, oh crap, it's about a foot away from me. I have no leverage.
I caught one like that this morning.
When you
whipping it out, he hit it. Basically, there wasn't any fight. It was a hook and whipped him in. It was that quick.
There's nothing wrong with that, though. As long as you get them, that's what counts. That's what matters. All right, I'm gonna put it right back where I had it.
Put it right where you put that. They don't swim alone.
If I could pull it off. See? I think I could pull it off, though. I don't like to toot my own horn, but I think I'm pretty good usually at aiming. But we'll see. Now I say that, I'm gonna be in that tree over there.
Oh, no, you're good.
Pretty close, yeah. Pretty close. I can't do much in life, but I can aim a bait. This rod is actually a custom made I mean, it's not a custom blank, but it's a DNA blank that I had like, I don't know, 12 years now. I had it made at Grumpy's in yep, for surf casting. Um, it's made like to haul in like a 60-pound striped bass if you have to.
Well, hopefully if you hook that 30-pound carp, I hope it's on that rod.
I think I can hit. I think though. I think I could do it on
What's gonna happen? You're gonna hook that 30-pounder on the 10-pound test. That's what you're gonna do.
But I think I could do it though.
And
I
then you
really
spend the
do.
rest of the afternoon trying to get them in, but that's okay.
I think I would though. That's the thing with me. Once it's on there, I don't care. I've got all day at that point. I'll play that fish
You
until.
know, that's one thing I've learned is when I got older. You know, when people are young, you know, and they hook a big fish, they don't know what to do, and they start. Me, I hook a big fish now. It's just when I get them in. You know, if I get them, I get them. If I don't, I don't.
It's the enjoyable part.
Yeah.
It's the enjoyable part too. You know, I'm with you on that 100%.
30-pounder can't pull that the rods holders out of the ground. That's all.
Oh, 100. I think so, but that's why
There you go. That's it.
there is no. Even that, I don't feel. I just loosened it up a little more. As long as the weight, as long as see all this, it's constant. But as long as the weight stops it enough to get the hook, and trust me, I've set the hook in my thumb just from the weight like alone on accident, and they're sharp. they hook pretty quickly.
That's the key. All right, Jason, I'm out of here.
Yeah. It's nice, Cliff. It's nice to see you. Thank you for your help with that scale, man.
And good luck if you go tonight.
Oh yeah. I'll talk to you. I'll see you soon. Ooh, it's cold. It's breezy. Cliff is a good man. Scaled it. That's awesome. I didn't know that it was 12 pounds. Or no, it was about 9.5 pounds after the thing. Your line is slack. It's alright. Oh, you didn't see in my hand. It's alright if it is, dude, because, well, it depends. If it's, I'll look. I'm not saying I'm not blowing that off, too. But if it's slack usually here, it's because something picked the freaking pack bait up and moved it around. If they get the hair rig in their mouth, it usually just hooks them. I'm fishing across the way from my favorite fish. Oh, dude, you're fishing over there? Where are you at? I'm pretty sure whoever you are, that I definitely saw you, dude. I think we were hoping you caught one over there. This looks a little tight, huh? It's going out. Yeah, something's on this. Something's on this, guys. It could be a turtle, though. That's the issue. Yeah, it feels like a big snapping turtle, unfortunately. I'm 99% sure that's a turtle. It's definitely not a fish. It's too heavy. All right, it came out of it, thank God. It was slow pulling it, and I've had that happen enough times to know what that is now. It could, I mean, I'm not saying it couldn't be a giant carp just cruising with the bait in its mouth, but it's still good. But the chances are higher that it's a big snapping turtle moving around with the hook in its mouth, walking around the bottom. Come on. Well, I gotta say, you guys, I've had some crappy luck lately with fishing. Very spotty. And that was a nice, refreshing thing to happen, honestly. It cheers me up a lot. It's so funny how much of my peace I invest in whether or not I catch fish or not. Alright, she's gonna go in it. I should probably, I gotta dust off the iPad. Go back on here. I'm actually gonna try to get this a little further on this one. Just a little further, a little, like 2 feet. That'll be something cool to post as a short or something. A double up. Too OCD. I gotta keep all my stuff organized. Every once in a while, I gotta go back through it. Probably clean, get some fresh water in here. It's gonna be. Oh! I thought I heard one going off, but it's a guy's leaf blower. I spilled my corn juice on the ground over here. I feel like I'm gonna bring some flies in. Gonna be a good day. Who thinks I should keep the boilie out on the one rod? Or should I just switch to all corn? If anyone has an opinion. And sorry, I'm allowed to look at the chat. I'm just cleaning my... This thing's like covered in dust. If you ever saw the movie Dune, that's what it's like here when the wind kicks up. Every time I go home from here, I gotta clean that tackle box out. When you say I'm fishing across from your favorite fisherman, like who's your favorite fisherman? Yo, Chris Wheeler, what's going on? And I am in NJ, in case you're, if that was a question. I am in NJ, and thank you so much for watching, you guys. I had the first double up I ever had in my life. That was awesome. And I'm grateful Cliff was here to get the scale out, and it was 9.5. Oh, I gotta add that to the one. Let's sit for a second, shade somewhere where I could actually see. Yo, what's up, TCP? It's going really well, man. We caught a bullhead, or it's whatever. But then we caught a double up on carp about 10 minutes ago now. 2 nice carp on a double up. One went on, and all of a sudden the other one started going off. It was crazy. I can't believe I actually landed both of them, to be honest with you. Because I had to kind of manhandle I don't say manhandle. I had to kind of horse the one in on lighter line than I would have liked to horse it in on. I'm gonna go one bullhead, two carp. Did we catch anything else? No, that's it. Yeah. Unpin. Pin. Everybody watching, I appreciate it. Just letting you know. We've had 2 carp, and and thank you for the likes, you guys. 25 likes. Mucho gracias. Seriously, I appreciate it big time. But we had 2 carp, 1 bullhead, 1 little bowhead. You gotta love the bullhead. Oh yeah, we caught a little. I'm not gonna put it on there, but we caught like a little pumpkin seed. I think it's called. I could be wrong because I'm not a real, like I don't know all the sunfish species other than the bass. Bass or sunfish, same family as a bluegill. I am so happy right now, you guys. I did not want to skunk out on the stream today. But that's what happens when you keep it positive. I honestly believe that too. I'm not some like new age guy at all. But I swear to you guys, like I knew we were gonna catch a carp and I just wouldn't stop believing it. I wouldn't stop believing it. I knew it. I believe like you gotta be positive. It like something about it just I catch more fish when I believe I'm gonna catch a fish. And I catch way less fish when I'm in a pissed off mood and I'm not gonna catch one. How's it going with you, DCP? Anyone else fishing? I know Lorraine says she's fishing. Was it today? I'm sorry, I gotta go back. Those things took me off my. Well, Lorraine says she's fishing. I think today or this weekend. Anyone else getting out there? Oh yeah, for anyone who hasn't heard, it's probably gonna be I'm probably going to England in March, and if I do, it's about 20 minutes north of London, which I don't know the town, but a carp just showed itself literally right here in front of us, so it also looked like it ate something off the top. But I can't that needs to be looser shit. I can't not fish the corn on the bottom rig right now when it's working, so what are you gonna do? But if I do keep seeing them on top, maybe we'll free line bread on that line and see what happens. Float fish I want to do too, by the way. It's just you gotta. I think I gotta have. I mean, I do have slip floats, but I don't have any of those clear ones. I don't know how much it matters. I would probably just free line it with a little. I don't know. It might be a little tough to free line it in this wind, actually. So. Clean my net off. I got fresh water. Yeah, I'm gonna go to Walmart after this and get a yoga mat before I go out again today. I'll get a proper like carp mat. Honestly, if I caught a 30-pounder, it'd probably be better off with something a little thicker than a yoga mat, but I'd be super careful if I caught a 30-pounder. Alright, I gotta head into work. But I'm talking about all weekend you work, TCP? Lorraine, early tomorrow morning? Nice. I really hope you get some. I'm going to check my emails and be watching out. I got to make it so people can like post their catches on the page, if you can't already. But I'm going to make, I always see people doing that on their channels. I want to see what people catch. I'm running to use the bush real quick. Alright, the good news is I did a little bit of using my brain and I found out that I can pee somewhere where the house above me isn't staring at me. What kind of heat wave are we talking about? You could do Celsius, but I'm too dense to know the conversion. I'm not bad with metric, though. Metric. It'd be cool to catch 2 more. This rod is going to have a time limit before we switch those boilies. I don't know. Sometimes it's nice to have one out there with something else, right? 90s? Oh my gosh, that's hot as heck. That's the kind of thing that here would slow all our fish down, honestly. That's hot. Hot, hot. What time is it? 10 o'clock? Thanks for watching, you guys. If you don't mind double tapping the screen, giving a guy a like, it would be appreciated. Not necessary, just appreciated. I wish I could have 8 rods out, like everything. Like I would have a solid bag, 2 bottom rigs, pop-ups, a zig, everything. Imagine the mess you'd get in if there was a tangle, like a 30-pounder cuts across all of them. There are states that don't have any rod limits though. I'd be from there all the way over here, just rods. From sea to shining sea. wonder if when you catch one, it spooks the other ones off for a while anyway. It seems to make sense to me, being a carp. It seems very shy sometimes. It's about 10. We're going to go to 10:30, and then I'm going to bait check. No. Oh yeah, no one has AC there. That sucks. It's not funny, but get some ACs. It keeps happening, right? I think it's time you guys get an AC in the house. Not like a full blown one. Just get the window one. Like that's what I do anyway. I got a window one in my bedroom, my daughter's bedroom, and then I got like a bigger portable thing in my living room. I have central heating, but I prefer those because I don't really like to have the whole house running if I don't need to. It costs a fortune. Cars do, yeah. What are you gonna sleep in your car, you think? You could, I guess. I would just get one of those like portable cooling like Dysons or something similar, and just aim it straight on me all day. That sucks though for really elderly people. We have people in the United States where everybody pretty much has ACs that die whenever there's a heat wave. That looked like a carp way out there. Ooh. Something's messing with the one in the middle. Tightened up for a second. I gotta sit. Yeah, I'm gonna start selling portable ACs in London. I'm gonna be the AC guy. I mean, not in London, in England. When I go there, bring a whole truck, a whole shipment over. And people, they don't drink through it, or they do drink through it. I lost you on the last one. Gonna be a good day. Friday. Friday is a good day. Two days where all you gotta do is worry about fishing. At least for me. I gotta harvest a bunch of crap in my greenhouse thing. They don't. Oh, people get ill as they don't drink through it. I'm sorry. I'm an idiot. I didn't see the ill part. Or else it would have made perfect sense. Well, that's not smart. I thought you meant like people were like drinking alcohol through to get through it. If I was like a pub owner, I'd have my place AC'd up like to the max. Everybody would go there. Oh, they do that? Oh, they drink too. They should. That's like the best thing. I would, if I was like a pub owner over there, that would be my thing. Like, welcome to the ice box whenever there's a heat wave. You actually breathe in dust when you're sitting at this spot whenever the wind hits. Your hands start getting like all dry and dusty. It's like crazy. My prosthetic legs just got like a coating. I could like write my name on it right now. But it's worth every minute of it if there's carp to be had. I love carp fishing. It's so fun. Any of the haters in the United States can kiss my ass. It's awesome. I love bass fishing too. It's sometimes hard to choose between the two these days, to be honest with you. But it's also awesome because it's like, if you're tired, go chill and catch a massive carp. If you got some energy, go walk 4 miles of bank line or kayak and try to target some bass. I never had such versatility before. I'm gonna be doing some summer flounder, some fluke as we call them over here. Some fluke fishing, summer flounder coming up. What's up, lad? Thanks for joining. Appreciate it. Gotta get on the camera. That could be a problem. Oh, almost was a problem. Carp, lad, carp. I'm fishing for carp. Okay, we gotta do something about that, or else I'm gonna fall right out of this chair. Carp, and so far, oh, let me clean that up. Carp, and so far we got 2, and it was pretty cool because it was a double up. So I had the one over here going off, and I was working that fish in, and all of a sudden this one started going off, and I ended up landing them both, which was kind of cool. I didn't know if I could do it. The triple up is like, could you imagine a trifecta? Oh my gosh, that would be awesome. I don't know if that would be awesome. Actually, that might be a problem. What time? I gotta have a bait check time. 10:30 is the bait check. Bait check, 10:30. What's going on, Caden? Thanks for watching. Lad, do you fish for carp at all? If you guys don't mind double tapping for the like, I hate asking. I hate asking stuff. I gotta get used to it though, because it doesn't really affect anyone's life to do it. I'm just not an asker. But I appreciate it, you guys, big time. It helps me grow. I'm trying to make this channel actually happen. Just getting picked at left and right over here. Seems the turtles have come out to play. You should. You should. I recommend if you're gonna get started, get some hair rigs and look up a video on YouTube on how to use them, which I really should put one out, but there's so many. Do you have long daylight hours over there? Here. Currently it's about the same as you guys, except it's 5, like around 5:15 is our sunrise right now. And I think 8:30 is sunset, but like it's really like last light is around like 9, a little past 9. Yeah, our winters suck. You get like 4 hours of light, and then all of a sudden it's nighttime again. It sucks. Not really, but you get like 6 in reality, closer to like 6. You know what's crazy about me? I'll go out every day in the winter and still fish, even though I know that I'm probably not going to catch a damn thing. But then this last winter, I really got into ice fishing, which is a whole different game because then you actually do catch fish. Because A, you can look at the contour maps and walk out to where like the fish would be in the wintertime and drop things straight down on them. And B, you're using a flasher, which is like a sonar thing that kind of flashes when something's, so you could like see what's down there a little bit. Changes the whole game. Changes the whole game. You can like have really good days on the ice. So the good thing for me is it doesn't always get solid like it did this past winter around here, where you could get close to this area and ice fish, but 30 minutes away, it always gets cold enough. So that's going to be my new winter thing. Unless I could afford to travel around some warmer climates. Eventually. I want to get to Santee Cooper. That's a dream of mine. It's not even that far. We have these things. I don't know if you guys have them over there, but they're snakeheads. They're an invasive fish from, I believe, Asia somewhere. They've taken over, but they're awesome to catch, I guess. I mean, they look awesome to catch. And there's a canal down in South Jersey that I want to get my kayak on really soon and just toss a frog around all day and catch some giant snakeheads. I heard they're good to eat too, and I'm not a huge eater, but I might actually eat a couple of those because they're invasive anyway. Why not give it a go? If the lakes freeze, they never let you guys ice fish on the lakes? Like they never get frozen enough? It's good, lad. I've started out extremely tired I'm going on, I think, 3.5 hours of sleep. But catching some carp like that really changed the whole trajectory of the day. Because I'm also going out tonight. I don't know if it's going to be on a live stream. It might be, but probably not because it's probably not going to get reception. But I'm going catfishing tonight. So that kind of rejuvenated me. It's better than coffee, honestly. And I was out fishing last night till like 9:30. Mainly just hanging out with a friend of mine. I gotta make... Alright, it's charging. I gotta get a new charging cord for the iPad. Apparently it's at that point where you gotta wiggle it, which I just found this out, to get it to actually charge. So please stay on. I probably would have just aquarium. Never ice fishing. I wonder how far you would have to go to get to the ice. Doesn't Scotland get ice? A lot of like... I used to have some Scottish neighbors when I was growing up. Just thought about that. It's crazy how that happens. You could go almost 2 hours with no bites, and then two of them within like 30 seconds of each other in completely different zones. That's the craziest thing to me. Completely different zones. One 20 yards in front of us, the other like, I don't know, 70 yards in front of us. No, that can't be that. I'm way off on that, like 50 yards, probably in 10. So if that carp was 9.5 pounds, let's say 9 pounds, okay? Let's just say 9, make it even. If that was a 9, then I've definitely caught some fish in the teens for sure. That big one was probably 15. I feel a lot more confident calling it a 15 now. It probably was closer to like a 16, 17. But you know what? Unless you scale it, it doesn't count. So thin in places. Yeah, you just gotta take your chances, Lorraine. If you want to get on the ice, you gotta take your chance. I'm just joking. It's scary sometimes on the ice. You can catch carp in the winter, though, right? They're just really a lot more difficult. All right, old Boily Ben is coming in. Boily Ben. Anyone watch that YouTube guy, Boily Ben? It's funny. He's a cool dude. Fishing with Carl. I watched that one a lot. Real cinematic. Apparently, I'm an idiot because I just... There we go. Okay, the bait was gone, so that was a good choice. I like fishing with Carl. Apparently he took some heat because he caught like a big carp, I guess, at like a paver lake. And people said that he killed it because he kept it out of the water too long to take the pictures and whatnot. And then he got blacklisted, I guess, from a bunch of places. But he didn't, and he says he didn't do that. I don't know, he seems alright to me. Seems like a good guy to me. Alright, time to rebait this one. Take the bait stop off. Maybe I'll explain the rig for people that don't know once I get it on. I'll set up. So, I really don't think the fake corn is necessary with with boiled field corn. I just don't see the necessity. I'd rather have a real corn on there, unless I was using it as like a pop-up or something, since they float. But it's not floating, all these corns anyway. Throw some more bait in the water in a second too. In the UK, would a bait boat, like one of the remote controlled bait boats, would that be looked down upon? Is like too easy? Because I was thinking about getting. It just looks fun. Come on, 30-pounder. Come on, 20-pounder. I shouldn't be greedy. I'll take a 20-pounder all day. I'll take a freaking 15-pounder, honestly. So then I got my corn on my baiting needle. Hook the end of the baiting needle through the hole on the end of the hair. The hair is the thread that hangs past the hook. Slide my field corn on there without ripping it up too much over the knot. Baiting needle out. Don't know how I didn't lose that, but it's still there. I probably should have gone with less corn on this. I probably should anyway, but let's see if I could do this. This is the hard part, just putting that little bait stop through there. It's too much corn. Can't fit it. For me, I'm sure a lot of people probably could, but I can't. So it's just gonna have 3 pieces, which is fine. So there you go. There you go. I'll explain what this is in a sec. This is the pack bait. Pack that around this cage looking thing that just kind of attracts fish in because it'll break down once it gets out there. It's kind of like a chum, but it's attached close to where your hook bait is. So the idea is they get lured in by this, and eventually they find your corn on the hook, they suck it in, and when they spit it out, because that's what carp do, they suck things in and they spit them out. By the time they do that, that hook catches their lip. So they go like this, they eat it, it catches their lip, they feel it, they freak out, they run, and when they run, the weight of this hooks, it sets that hook for you. And these bobber, the way I do it with the bobber stops it allows it to slide up, so if it breaks off, it's just going to break off right there and not with a big weight in its mouth. But that's the idea. It's called a bolt rig or bottom rig. Some people like to put the hook in there and then throw it. I don't. And this is more of your American carp method, I have realized. Although I did not know that when I first started. And it works. It definitely works. I've caught a lot of carp so far on it. It ain't fancy, but it gets the job done. Alright, so we had a boilie on this last time. And this time, just going with what's been working, which is the field corn. Oh, see? I did make that mistake. Damn. That's me. I didn't open the bail. That's such a rookie mistake, but honestly, that's an idiot move for somebody who literally fishes every day of their life. It's not an idiot move, it just happens, honestly. Happens to all of us. Maybe not. Maybe some of you are perfect. Excuse me. So, yeah. Okay. Checking the chat. I'm checking the chat now, you guys. If you kill a fish, well, I agree with it too, cause like it's different. It's not. You're killing like a legend of a fish that probably had a name and everything. You gotta like probably do everything right there. What if you do everything right and you kill it though? There's got to be some leeway. Sometimes mistakes do happen. Lead message retracted, but let me see. There are places some banned, some okay. Yeah, local lakes at first they're banned. You have to buy their own pallets. I don't know if that was in reference to. Okay, the biggest fish. A striper. I think it was like 30 pounds or 20 something pounds, not 30. But I didn't weigh it. But definitely, I would say a striped bass. Bacon? Bacon? What am I missing over here? You could use bacon? Oh, we got a carper over there, I think. Nah, I think we got a bass guy fishing the point. Hopefully he doesn't get snagged on that fountain chain because he's fishing right across it. Yes. This park sits in the beautiful town of Middlesex, New Jersey. Quaint little town. That's all right. Every fisherman casted without bail up. Are you talking to me, Lorraine, or was that Lad? Because I'm lost. I'm so lost. One of the locks in Scotland is 1,017 feet. Damn, that's some deep ass water. Has anyone ever been to the bottom? Wait, aren't locks man made? They are here. They're on canals. What about the Loch Ness? A bacon sandwich? It sounds good, but where is it? Are you talking about for fish bait or to eat? To eat, okay. Oh, heck yeah. That sounds really good. That actually sounds delicious. What's your biggest, Lad, if you're still there, what's your biggest fish, bud? Bro, sorry. I hate calling people bud. I hate when people say, hey, what's up, buddy? How you doing, buddy? What's up, bud? What's up there, chief? What's up there, pal? What's up, sport? Drives me crazy. Every time I go to a gas station. What can I get you, buddy? I don't know why, but I think it's a New Jersey thing. So what time is it? 10:30. I said I'd check the baits, but we checked that one. I'm becoming more and more of a proponent in letting things just sit. Especially when I haven't pulled one tangle in today so far. I have a little more confidence that it's out there. But that being said, I'm going to give it 9 minutes and then check them again. The latest I'll go is 11:30 because I can't go later than that or else I'm screwing up my YouTube algorithm crap, which is stupid. I gotta look more into that because I don't really know if I buy it. But at the same time, I gotta also maintain a schedule with my other stuff that I gotta do in life. Can't just fish all the time. Lad, I was saying, what's your biggest fish? Hey, you guys, if anyone's watching and you're not subscribed, I'm doing this pretty religiously. I'm going to be more consistent with everything. I set my standards high, so I have to fulfill them. So daily shorts and all that stuff, but that's hard. I'm still learning the editing. It takes me so long to do one. 2 pounds is good. What kind of fish was it? Um, but I do the live stream Monday, Wednesdays, and Fridays. And once the channel gets to the point where I don't have to worry about it anymore, hopefully in less than a year, I like live streaming. That's my favorite part of this whole thing is live streaming. That's why I started doing this, was to live stream. So I'm hoping to go daily at that point. But you start doing this and you think, oh, I could just live stream all day, and then you realize, well, then I'm not going to get the watch hours that they're requiring on YouTube. So I got to put out other things like videos and shorts and stuff. What the heck is my iPhone going dim again for? At a low battery mode, that's why. Okay, so they're natural locks. Gotcha. Well, that makes sense then. But that's a freaking, that's so deep though. Do they do they do exploring ever in those things? Because that'd be really cool. I would love to go to the bottom of something like that. I'd be like the first person in one of those subs to go to the bottom of the ocean. Nah, 2 pounds is great, lad. I'm just wondering if you know what kind of fish it was. Oh, bass? Cool. 2 pounds is a good bass. And then you'll catch a 5-pounder and you'll be like, I need a 6. You know how you catch big fish? You fish. Eventually you get a really big fish. I think that's what drives you too, because they don't come. If they came all the time, they get old. But the fact is, every once in a while, the Lord or the universe blesses you with like that one, you know? And that's what keeps you going. Keeps you driven. 2-pounder, and then all of a sudden you catch a 3 and that's your new excitement. And you get a 4. One day, my biggest is bass wise is 5.7, and that's probably the only 5-pounder I've ever actually caught too. I've caught close to 5 before. I've seen some really, really. I know some areas where there's some like 7 to 8-pounders in the canal down the road from me, but the issue is it's almost like they're not even afraid to look at you. They just won't touch anything. I know where they live. I know where they spawn. One day I'll get one of them. God knows I try. Alright, let's keep an eye on time so I can check the baits. 4 minutes, I'm going to check the baits. Get some color on those upper legs. This fly is just annoying me. Bait I'm using, the bait I'm using right now, I've switched them all to boiled field corn, and it's my own little mix. I've got them juiced up with what is it? They're in there with Kashmiri chili and vanilla, so it's like a little flavored boiled feed corn mix that I made. And so like the 2 that we got were on that, so I switched the other one, which I had a boilie on the other one, a sweet corn boilie. And we caught them on the boilie. The big one that we caught here last time was on the boilie. So the boilie is not a bad choice. And I probably should have one with a boilie, but hey, I'm going with corn if corn worked twice in a row. What might help is throwing some more corn out there. I'm going to do that right now. Since I've got a whole new batch soaking that I got to boil tonight. I don't know. I'm going to make a new flavor. I'm going to make a couple new flavors of corn. If you guys don't mind double tapping the screen for me, appreciate it greatly. Give me a like. that wasn't the best spot to throw it. But I like, if I had a choice though, it would be a boilie. I just feel like I know a boilie's on there. I mean, I also know after a certain amount of time it's probably not on there. But it just feels so solid. I just like it. It's confidence. Can I see that? Yeah, dude, 100%. I mean, I'll show you when I pull the next one out to rebait it. I'll show you like me baiting them also. But 100%. I'm using I get it from like a farm supply store, so it's like actually made to like feed farm animals. It's a big bag. I get a 50-pound bag. It's called feed corn. And then what you do is you soak it in water for 24 hours, and then you boil it until it's just, if you look online, you'll get the consistency right. But you want it to, I don't know if it's going to focus on this, but you want it to like squish. You don't want it to like fall apart, but you want it to squish. You don't want it to be too hard, but you also don't want it to be mushy where it's just going to fall right off the hook either. So what you do is, and there's tons of instructional videos. I'll put one out too. Why not? Of how to do it. Another way to do it, which I did, is if you don't have time, you could use a pressure cooker. Works really well to get it to that consistency. But I'm gonna stick to soaking it because it's not that hard. And I like it because I can control. I feel like I have more control over the texture than when I put it into the pressure cooker. I'm gonna actually start making my own boilies too, and soon. I'd also like to get some wafters. And said hi, what's up, dude? Thank you for watching, by the way. Appreciate it. Yeah, I'm gonna, in a few, like, yeah, I'll take one of these in now just to check on it. That way you can see, I have to do it anyway, and that way you can see what I'm working with here. So this isn't, the other two rigs are actually a little different. This is much more simple. There's no, I'll show you that when I get it in. But I'm just using a hair rig, which you can make yourself, or you can get, if you're a beginner and don't feel like doing that right away, you could do what I did and buy pre-made hair rigs. So I'm not going to rebait this one because the corn's still on there. But sorry to anyone who's seen this a million times. But I think it's helpful to people in the United States because especially us, we don't know this stuff. And most of us ended up, not me, because I started carp fishing doing this. But a lot of people end up gutting them and all kinds of stuff because they don't use the proper gear. And if you really want to catch carp, you get these hair rigs. There's other rigs you can use too. And if you look that up on YouTube, you'll see how to use it. And the carp suck it in, they spit it out, they hook themselves in the lip, they freak out, they run. It does all the work for you. And trust me, you can land a giant carp on that thing. And that's a size 4 hook. I feel like the size 6, this even smaller than that, catch more. Then you loosen your drag up. This one's kind of weird how it always hooks them, even though it's definitely not a proper bolt rig, because that's only a ½ ounce of weight with nothing else, and I'm loosening the drag. to where you would want it on like a heavy like 2-ounce boat rig. But guess what? I don't know. I do it because I've had nothing but success doing it. So I'm gonna wait on the middle one a little bit, give it more time. So we got 2 rebaited. Favorite fish? These days it's a very close tie between bass, and when I say bass, I mean smallmouth and largemouth, or carp. I really enjoy fishing for carp. It's a lot of fun. Oh, Malaysia, huh? 10:41 p.m. Dude, that's awesome, dude. Welcome from. That's sick that you're from Malaysia and watching. That's awesome. That's why I love this stuff. We got England. We've got a lot of times Netherlands. We had Germany. We've had India, Russia. I mean, it brings so many people together. Malaysia, the United States, the Mariana Trench. Heck yeah. I would be. Sorry, I didn't even see that, Lorraine. That I'd be like the guy that would go 100%. When people ask, would you do it? I'm the one that's not exaggerating. Like, sign me up right now. To me, that would be the coolest thing in the world to see that, to get down there or up there. Either way. The bottom of the ocean might be even cooler than up there. Just where all the aliens are. That's probably where they are, if they are. They're in the Mariana Trench. And that really deep one off of the coast of Monterey. I used to surf there when I was young. It's scary. It's like a... And then drops off into like the deep, 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 deep. Wales? What's up from What's up in Wales? Who's that? Stephen. Sorry guys if I don't see the names right. It's that time of the day where the iPad's getting a little dim because the battery is struggling. Appreciate you watching. It'd be cool. I really want to catch another carp. Come on, carp. Once you get the taste, you can't like fight it. You guys know I probably would have cut the stream like 30 minutes ago or so. This is what I do though. Can't stop. Once I get it, I can't stop. But I'm gonna stop because I've decided I have to be disciplined in my life. I gotta go sell some aquarium plants is what I gotta do. For people that don't know, that's what I do. I used to have an actual store. Now I just do it online. I grow aquarium plants. I sell them. I had a service business for 20 years. aquariumroots.com if anyone actually likes aquarium plants, although I don't ship overseas, although I would like to, and I have before, but it was too much of a pain in the butt. Thank you. Appreciate the love, you guys. Man, I was up at like in bed, I think at like 3 o'clock watching Fish On Entertainment. That dude just working at his night job at a gas station. Guy's entertaining though. He's probably out fishing right now. I bet you he's live. I can't check now, but I bet you he's live too. Fish on Entertainment. Okay, you're asking me. It's a hobby for sure. Hobby. I don't eat much. Sometimes I'll eat like a flounder out of the ocean. I've been known to take a trout here and there, although every time I do, I really don't enjoy it that much. I still eat it, but I would try snakehead if I caught one. I would eat walleye if it was in a stocked place. There's a lot of walleye by me, but I would never eat one of them because A, they're kind of rare, and B, because they're natural, and B, um, the water quality is so bad around here. This whole area was all industry, and for hundreds of years there weren't many rules, so they would just dump all the crap into the rivers and stuff, and it just build up all these heavy metals. So it sucks. We can't really eat much. You had 5 tanks running. I think I might have you beat, even though that's crazy. You know what, though? You want to know how many tanks I have now? 0. Pain in the butt. I do have tanks, but they're in the basement. They hold shrimp that I grow and breed, like ornamental shrimp and stuff. But I don't have any, like, tanks that I have to keep looking nice. And I'm happy. I fell in love with that. My mom was a hospice nurse when we lived out in California. Probably like 2000, like 1998-ish, probably 99. And one of her patients' sons had a saltwater tank, and I went over with her, and I fell in love with that thing. And all of a sudden, I got a little, like I rode my bike to help out at an aquarium store to learn. Hooked me in. But once you do something, what's up? Let me see. What's up? I can't read your name on here. It's too dim. Marius, I believe it says. Hi to you too. Thank you for watching. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. I fell in love with them, but like I think when you do something so hardcore, like as a career for so long, because when I did the service job, I had it was over 100 customers. I had to have employees out doing doing the jobs because I couldn't do them all myself. It's too much, and you kind of get tired of maintaining fish tanks when you do it that long for a living. Driving into New York City every day, trying to go a mile, it takes an hour. Ugh. Ugh. Hated that. Hated it. That commute sucked. The pizza was good though. We ate a lot of pizza at lunchtime on those jobs. Fun fact, if you're in like a lot of the Jewish areas of like there's some like Orthodox Jewish areas in Brooklyn where it's all like kosher restaurants, and like if you go into a pizza place, there's always sushi in them. They do pizza and sushi. It's the weirdest combo. It's crazy. And I know that because a lot of our customers were in those communities. So we tended to eat at a lot of kosher pizza places. And it wasn't just one, it wasn't just a couple, it was all of them. It's like a weird combo, if you ask me. but it seems to be enjoyed over there a lot. I never thought to eat a pizza with some sushi. Who knows? It might be a winning combo though. Yeah, water change. Oh, from Poland. What's up? What's up, Poland? That's awesome. Welcome. We got people from all over the world here. Water changers suck. Two systems. I have everything automated. I just like it's like I just got a big vessel in my basement with water that's already made, and I just hit a pump and it fills them all up. I can't do that anymore. All the water changing. In 5 minutes, I'm checking the middle rod, and I'm going to cast it out again, and then we're going to go 30 more minutes and see if we can't get a bite. And if we don't, I'm going to call it quits on this for today, even though it's such a good day for carp fishing. It's such a good day. The wind is blowing just so perfect against this bank. Oh my gosh. It's not too hot. It's supposed to get even cloudy. But you know what? Their fish aren't going anywhere, you know what I'm saying? They'll be here another day. I didn't even realize, by the way, you guys, like this is how stupid. I'm not stupid. I always say that. I shouldn't say I'm stupid. um, I didn't realize that the World Cup championship game was like 30 minutes away from here until yesterday. It's crazy. I'll be staying off the roads on that day. At least the highways. I gotta get into the World Cup. It's one sport that's just not that big in the United States, and like it's crazy how big it is everywhere else. It's exciting when I watch it, though. I want to see who's playing today. I'm into too much stuff. It's hard to add other stuff in. I seem to be a minority in that, though, because everybody, even in the United States, watches the World Cup. And it's like real diverse around here. We got like a lot of like Hispanic cultures and stuff, so you'll start seeing their flags coming out when they're playing and stuff. It's crazy. People get super into it. It's cool though. I think this stuff like that's cool. Uh, 3 minutes and counting till the bait check, which I'm excited to do because I don't think there's bait on there. You've not seen crazy Brits wandering around? Nope, never seen crazy Brits wandering around. I know a couple actually, but not wandering around. I know some Brits. I wouldn't say they're crazy. I would say they're more normal than most people I know. It's a beautiful day. Oh heck yeah. I didn't even see your comment and I just said out loud, it's such a beautiful day. It really is. I just look around, it's so nice. And it is. It's funny, if those trees weren't in the way, it wouldn't be as pretty over there. But like they did such a good job on this park making it seem like it's just its own little place. They did a good job. It's nice. Because it's not a crappy town, but it's like my town, South Boundbrook. It's a real blue collar, good people kind of town, but nothing fancy. Nothing fancy. Just it's got everything you need. But you're not getting like some fancy downtown. Pier, what's up? The World Cup. Oh no, I haven't, because I haven't been watching the World Cup. That's what I'm saying. I gotta start watching it because I've never It's never been for me. I don't know. It's just never been something I've watched, and it's crazy because everybody watches it. I have not though. I'm gonna. But I mean, I fish a lot, and then I work a lot, and then I clean my house a lot because I live alone, and then I have my daughter, and like it's tough to watch too much. And then when I'm watching stuff lately, it's like how-to carp videos or my bass fishing lectures and stuff. Been drinking a beer. All right, let me bait check the middle one. Doing this again. I just cleaned all my rods. Yeah, this feels empty. It looks empty. Yep, it's empty. Yeah, from now on, I gotta be religious here. I love leaving it out there and not scaring anything away. Oh, the dust. But at the same time, it's notorious for the turtles, and you guys, if you've seen the stream here before, you know the deal. Sometimes it's a snag fest, a turtle fest, a bullhead fest, and sometimes, just sometimes, you get lucky and you get some nice carp. Lad, if you're watching, I'm baiting this thing up. So I look at my field corn when I'm doing it. I always try to choose the most solid looking, the ones that I think will stay on the hair the longest. See, that one looks good, but it's not. It's too soft. It broke apart. Try 4. No good. I like that one. It's little, but it's strong. Like my friend Denny. Ah, that was a bad choice on that one. It's all right. Just gonna add one more. I'd rather take my time with this and feel more confident that my bait is out there than rush it, to be honest. Which I have done plenty of times. Then you put the bait stop in, which is the hardest part. I've gotten pretty good at it. So say it's a learning curve at this point. Okay, so then you got your hair rig, size 4 hook. Peg my weight with bobber stops so they can slide to a cage feeder. That's what I call it. I don't know what you would call it. It's not a method feeder. It's similar, I guess, in a way. Always put your baiting needle back where it goes, because you'll miss that when it's gone. Trust me. And I know you could just use a bent out hook, but I don't like doing that. It tears it too much. Make sure your pack bait has been sitting in the sun all day after its like 12th use. So it's nice and ripe. It just smells like a stable from the horse feed, honestly, at this point. If you've ever been in a stable on a rainy day. My daughter used to ride horses until about a year ago, so I used to go there every week. It smells exactly like that. She's a real horse rider. She was good. Very good, actually. One time I was watching her practice and the horse went crazy. And I was scared to death for my little girl, but the horse just took off and started going straight towards the fence. And I was like, there's no way it's going to jump over that like 8-foot fence. Right over. My daughter landed that crap. She literally landed it. It was insane. Scared the crap out of me, though. Alright, this one, I'm not going to put it in the same, a little more left. I love that. Oh, that feels good. You know when you drag it and it just feels right? Or like, I don't know. Some people might know what I mean. Just feels like such a good spot. Oh yeah, that's gonna get one. That'll get one. Man, I gotta get my newest struggle at the moment is making sure I keep my finger on the end of the iPhone cord so it's actually charging. You like going blue or white cat fishing? I don't think we have blue cats in here. I would love to go blue cat fishing. I'd probably eat a blue cat, I thought. But like, we don't have them in New Jersey. We have channel cats. Maybe we do, and maybe I just don't know. But from what I know, we only have channels, bullheads, flatheads. How many types of fish have you caught in this lake? Smallmouth, largemouth. You're going. Wait, let me just get Darlene. Okay, so I just want to go in order so I don't forget anyone. So how many fish have I caught in this lake? Let me see. Crappie, bluegill, largemouth bass, smallmouth bass, carp, and bullhead catfish, and a channel catfish. So there's some fish in here. If the chat, you guys, if I stop answering the chat, I'll talk. But I'm going to have to, like, kind of finagle my iPad at a certain point to get it to charge for a few minutes, because the cords at that point were, you know, it's just not registering it, so it's not charging it, and this is my only means to see the chat. Damn it. And I don't have another one of these. Okay, it's charging now, so maybe that'll be good. Let's see. Hopefully that holds. 96.8 Fahrenheit. Is it that hot? Oh, wait, is it that hot where you are, Pierre? Or are you talking? Because I know in England it's they're about to have a heat wave, according to Lorraine. That's hot. That's the kind of weather that makes you literally just stay inside. I lose all motivation once it gets above like 95. What's the time? 11:11. Make a wish, guys. 11:11. Dang, that's hot. You guys and you and Lorraine are in for some. Do you guys have ACs over there? Isn't it crazy that like most of the history of humans, we didn't have ACs at all? We get big ice blocks and crap delivered. I would have made a great Iceman. I would have delivered a hell of an ice block. I know, from The Great Gatsby, the original Great Gatsby. Great movie. Great book, too. If you're a nerd like me. It's actually, yeah, now that I think about it, there's quite a few species of fish. And I bet you there's pickerel in here, too. If I had to guess. Because the pickerel are everywhere in New Jersey. There's probably a lot of different types of bait fish. Because it's connected to a major brook, so there's probably a lot of shiners, maybe some shad. The whole of Europe, pretty much. Does anyone have ACs out there? Like, is it normal for anyone? I mean, I know southern areas, for sure. I mean, like, southern countries. Can you go swimming at a lake or the beach or something like that, though? Because I could deal with the heat. Here, if it's 100, sometimes it was 105 a couple weeks ago, but with like a feels like of 110 or something. But I just go sit in my house and turn the AC on full blast. You don't even know. Sometimes I get too cold on days like that where I gotta like get outside for a second. And I'm not trying to make you guys feel bad, but AC is a nice thing to have if it's gonna be getting like that every year. Because it seems like you guys get heat waves every year now. Better not be like that in March. Ugh. I'm getting this strong whiff of dog poop. It's not nice. Oh, it's like actually really strong. How does that just come out of nowhere? It's weird. The south, I could see. Spain, I assume it gets hot there. No, I really want a carp to catch fish. Like, you would think you get two, that we would have had a little more action, right? Or am I the only one thinking that? I thought it was just going to be off to the races after that. But hope is a dangerous thing. Yeah, I would imagine that it would be hotter than the rest. It's pretty southerly. This rod just keeps going. Something's messing with the bait. Only a notch see between us. What? I do not understand that. Sorry. Does that ever happen to you guys? Carp fishing? Do you guys ever get like just like a quick couple of them like that and then it's just dead again? Like what the heck? I still feel strongly that we're gonna get another one though before. I'll shut it up around noon. I think we're gonna get one before then though. It's just weird to me how that works. Dude, you gotta excuse me, man. I want to know what you mean over there. I'm just not. 2 in 1 minute, and then after that, what? Did you have more? Because that's kind of exactly what I had. If you were watching, by the way, you weren't, but I'll post it later. But I had the one rod go off, and within 10 seconds of me setting fighting that fish, this rod started. So I doubled up, and now nothing. And that was probably an hour ago. Probably longer than an hour now. Just nothing. And I'm not going to complain because I'm still going to end the stream in a really good mood today. Not that I don't always, but like I'm just saying, knowing that I caught 2 carp on stream. But, oh, okay. Gotcha. The North Sea. Gotcha. That makes sense. For me, it's not the first thing. Like, okay, I know my geography, but so it's just not the first thing that would have come to my mind. Because it's just not my world, my everyday world. Maybe that makes sense. It's a dangerous sea. Isn't the North Sea dangerous? After that 0 carp for 4 hours, thank you. You just made me feel a lot better about my life, and I'm not even kidding. Just, you gotta hear stuff like that sometimes from people who actually know what they're doing. I'm not even kidding. I love hearing that because well, hopefully we can catch one within 2 hours of the last catch. Like, what did a whole pack just like cruise through real quick? It's funny. Carp are such little rascals. They're a pain in the ass. We're hovering at 2%, which is pretty good. Turn the brightness down. Can I just get the pop-out chat? I forget how to do that, so I don't have to waste all the... Okay, I think I got it. That should save on battery life, not having a stream running. Wait, I gotta turn the brightness up again because I see a 22 pounder in 3 hours of fishing. See, I love hearing that because it's coming from people who actually fish for carp and have been, I'm assuming, a long time. It just kind of shows you like just that's the reality of it sometimes. Oh, Pierre, I don't know if you know, but I found out that there's some like there's a lot of over 20s in this pond, and the biggest one that somebody's posted online was 29 pounds. So that's why I'm here today, because the second I saw that, I was like, yep, we're going to be coming here again from now on. The other spot definitely has some big ones in it, but not that kind of density of big ones. Or I could be wrong. I'm not wrong about this one because I saw it with my own eyes. 42 likes. That's my favorite number. Thanks, guys. Nice 29. 29 big enough for the beginning. Dude, I would kill for a 29. Not really, but I would love to catch a 29. I would thoroughly have a smile on my face for a couple weeks, probably. There's just nothing. There's something about it. It's just like waiting for that thing to start screaming, and then it's so exciting. I'm pumped. I got a cool video to hopefully put a short from the stream. Yeah, I gotta make some new pack bait because that's getting past its prime. Boiling some new corn tonight. Some fresh corn. I have a feeling once I get into using tiger nuts that that's gonna become one of my favorite baits. It just seems like it will. 39 mirror and a 38 common. That's just insane, man. Like, I wonder how long the fight is on a 40 pounder. I guess it depends on your equipment, but I can't imagine a 40-pound fish is coming in easy. Or maybe it's like bass where the little guys are feisty and the big ones are just like logs. Hey, there's a bubble line in front of us, and it's actually a line. Usually I just think they're turtles, but that's moving right in front of us. Oh yeah, I'm gonna be watching my daughter's mom's dogs at her house for like I think a week from the 24th, and it's right next to this lake that's loaded with carp, and it's a lake that no one can really fish because it's private, but her sister lives on it, so I can fish on it. There's so many carp there that when I'm kayaking, for like I've only gone for bass in there, but like I'll come up into these areas where they'll just like there are so many of them that they get startled like manatees, and like they'll just jump all around you, freaks you out. 25 minutes, 40 pounds. That's actually pretty impressive, I would say. I'm pretty sure it's taken me close to like 15 minutes to get some of like the like probably like a 12 pounder in. But I'm probably not. I'm probably like going easier than I have to. Come on. Yo, what's going on? Run Yo Adventures. What's going on, dude? Thank you for watching. Thank you for joining, I should say. Give it 30 more minutes. What did I say? I was gonna go 3 hours. I think we're going to 5. Oh heck yeah! That's the best thing about today. Honestly, that's why I'm probably here 5 hours because it's really comfortable and pretty today. Everything's perfect, which is rare. Usually you're sweating your butt off out here. Oh, it's a rare treat for sure. It's 103. You guys, oh man, you guys are all going through hell right now. We just had one pass. I wonder if that's what's hitting you guys. I think last week was like brutal. BRB. I want to see something. Oh, you're in Florida. Everybody else is in Europe having a heat wave that I'm talking about. Yeah, that's normal in Florida. Florida is one of the few places where I've been where you walk out of your house sometimes and it's just like, well, not house, but you know what I mean. And it smacks you right in the face, like instant sweat over your whole body. There in Louisiana. I guess Texas too, but not as bad. Yeah, it's definitely not normal there. Yeah, it's the humidity that kills you. But it's definitely, I know it's not normal over there at all. But it seems like it's becoming more normal, right? Like, isn't this multiple years of this going on? Swamp country, but it's fun country too. I would like, I'd like to live down there, to be honest. It'd be fun. Plus, you get like 10-pound bass, which is always nice. We get a big one here's, well, a 10-pounder would be considered like a legend here. There is just another day. It's the humidity. It sucks. The dry heat is always fine. Yeah, it's the kind of day, if I wasn't on stream, sorry for you guys that are living in like the heat wave, I'd probably have a book right now and just be relaxing. Not that this isn't relaxing, but I'm just saying I could do this streaming or no streaming all day. I can't do it all day because I got other stuff I got to get done, but Heck yeah. Tons of species. I want to go and actually do some fishing down there. That's something I've never done. I've been to Florida, I've never fished in Florida. Yeah, they're loud too. I remember that. Heck, just one more, come on. The better fishing and species, and then you get the hurricanes too. Not that you don't get them everywhere, but like Sanibel Island, that area. Oh my gosh. I would never live there. I would live in Florida. I would never live in South Florida. It just seems like an accident waiting to happen. We had a real big hurricane I don't know how long ago now. It seems like a few years ago, but it wasn't. It was more sandy. That thing leveled all the houses down at the shore. It was like crazy. Crazy looking at that. What's up, Sagar? What's going on, man? Thanks for watching. Hopefully I can get a carp. We got about 20 minutes more, and then I'll reel them in. And I'll be happy because we did catch two. But I'll be a lot happier if we could catch another one before this ends. And I'm really optimistic right now. He's been out there juicing it up for a little bit. I feel like the carp have moved into the area, inspecting a little bit. I can see them out there. I mean, I can't, but in my mind, I can see them just scouring the ground right now. Saying to themselves, I could go for some Kashmiri vanilla corn. If only I could find it. Oh, would you look at that? I'm in New Jersey. What's up, Drake May? The real Drake May? That'd be awesome. Either way, what's up, dude? Uh, I'm in New Jersey, dude. Dirty Jersey. Oh, dirty, dirty, dirty Jersey. And trust me, it is dirty. Although it's also a beautiful state in some areas. It's a very beautiful state. That's why they call it the Garden State. When I moved here, I honestly thought it was just a concrete jungle. I didn't even know we were in New Jersey when we got here because we drove across the country from California to get here. Because our dog was so sensitive. But when we got to New Jersey, I was like, this is New Jersey? It's all woods and farms. But it's not all woods and farms. It depends where you are. I'm going to tell everyone Drake May was watching the cat. Are you a Drake May fan? I'm assuming, obviously, or are you Drake May himself? Ow. Itchy. You definitely don't. Yeah, because I'm not, I definitely say some things in New Jersey fashion just from being here now for like 2 decades almost, but it's because I lived the other 2 decades out in Northern California, so I got a mix of everything. You ever watch NJ Fishing Maniac? Because that guy's cool. Or I think it's New Jersey Fishing Maniac is his channel, but one of the two. He's one of my favorite New Jersey people. Yeah, that's why I don't have a Jersey accent. Oh yeah, he is a nut, dude. Guy's cool. He's what got me into this originally, because I just stumbled upon his stream one day and I started watching it. Probably like a year, I would tune in and out. And that's what got me even into like the carp fishing, because I saw him catching carp and I was like, that looks like fun. He's cool because he's super entertaining too. He's got a good personality. There's a lot of good channels out there. Which I, there's a lot of odd ones, some odd live streams out there too. Some real bizarre stuff sometimes you see. Yo, what's up, Pay Camberine? What's up, dude? Fishing Mania. I wish this was a Fishing Mania. I'm watching the guy bass fish across the lake, hoping he gets one. 43 likes. Thank you, guys. Yo, what's up, Dave Jones? What's going on? I wish more people were in to see the catches, because it got exciting for like a solid 5 minutes or so. Maybe 10. Just like a double up. That was crazy. I was just thinking that the other night. I was thinking I never had a double up. And then it happened. Because I was watching some guy get a double up. This definitely seems like a common occurrence when you're carp fishing, though. Oh, the bubble line is just a giant snapping turtle, by the way. Nothing to see. Oh, Lorraine, enjoy dinner. Thanks for and you enjoy the rest of your day too. Stay cool, but also email me if you email me some pictures or anything if you catch anything, and I'm gonna set it up on here so everybody can like post their catches if it's not already set up. But I'll make it like more apparent. So, but it's nice seeing you, Lorraine, or you know what I mean. $44 likes. I seriously am always surprised because I'll probably get in the habit eventually of being like double click for me or whatever, but I don't ask. And like I'm so surprised you guys just like it up. I appreciate it. I do ask sometimes when I remember, but pretty cool. You guys are good people. I've never been a good salesperson. I'll tell you that. I've had businesses I'm successful at, but I'm horrible at selling people on stuff because it doesn't make me comfortable. Although I guess asking people to like a video isn't really selling anything, but you get the point. It just feels desperate to me, but it's not. Eight more minutes. Come on, fish. I am going catfishing tonight, and I am going to bring the router with me. And if there is good reception, I am going to stream. I'm just not counting on it, so I'm not going to say I'm streaming tonight. But if I do, that could be a treat, because honestly, I've had some amazing catfishing nights in those locks at the canal around this time of the year. Like, I'm talking big catfish. Big catfish. And flatheads, which are fun to catch. They fight. Either way, I'll film. So if I can't stream it, I'll film it. But if I can, I'm going to. Yeah, dude, nice chatting with you too. By the way, yo, I saw South Florida because Ranyo's also from Florida. I thought you guys were the same person. First of all, Ranyo, dude, it was a pleasure talking to you, and I hope I see you again. And if you have any content, by the way, I tell everybody this, and I think I went through everybody yesterday, but I gotta double check. Subscribe to people's channels. Like, if you have content out there, I'll check everybody. I'll go through the chat replay when it comes up later. So have a good day, dude. And what's up, Jason from Southwest Florida? You're talking to Kason from New Jersey. Jason with a K over here. Tink, Tink, what's going on? What is going on, my friend? It's good to see you. I hope you're staying cool. It's damn hot down there, isn't it? It's hot everywhere except here, apparently, which is rare. It's always hot down there, though. But in Europe, it's hot. All over Europe, it's hot. And I'm not from Europe, but my people are from Europe. My friends are all from Europe. Good, Tink. I'm glad you're doing good. $109. It's insanity. You can't. I don't know. You probably are used to it, but when when it gets to 109 here, hell no. I'm inside. I'll try to go outside, and it doesn't last very long. You be safe too. I hope you come in here again. And yeah, like I said, I'm gonna check if you have a channel, which I think you do. I'm sure it looks like it, but you're gonna get a sub and a comment on one of your things from me, so that YouTube doesn't take the sub away. Because somebody told me that happens. I don't think they do it on purpose. It's probably just their system trying to weed out people from like. What's up, Roasty Slab? I'm just gonna say Roasty, and if I knew the pronunciation, I would. I hate that I can't. I don't know how to pronounce some people's usernames, but it is what it is. I can only try. Hope you're having a good day. Anyone tuning in, I'm really sorry, but you're tuning in at the last like 4 minutes. I've been out, I think, for 5 hours, and I only meant to come out for 3 at the most. But it's kind of like catfish caught on the strawberry. Oh, okay, yeah. I think I remember. I don't get tons of comments, so I'm pretty sure I remember that one, dude. Yeah, the strawberry. I need to get some more strawberry boilies in my life. First of all, they work amazing for carp, and second of all, they definitely work for the catfish too, for whatever reason. Oh, you're live lot? Yeah, dude, I'm gonna check you out for sure. Some Florida fishing too. That'd be cool. Yeah, the strawberry boilies are so legit. I love them, but I'm gonna start making my own. They're so easy. Like boilies to make are so easy. Just get a boilie roller though. I'm gonna get a boilie roller and do it right. What's going on, 19 Dominoes? Okie, what is that? I have not tried that 100%, but I also don't even know what it is. What is that? Is it a carp technique or is it like something else? Catfish technique? Sounds like noodling. Unless that's what you mean, noodling, because I've never noodled. Nor do I ever think I would have the balls to do it, honestly. I'm not keen on sticking my foot in a deep hole to see if it's a snapping turtle or a catfish, because either way, I don't want to get bitten by the damn thing. What's up, Tracy? Say, now everybody's coming in, and I'm cutting the stream soon. Dang it. But that's alright, because you guys probably missed the action. Carp. That's the target, is carp. Sometimes you get some catfish in here. But there's at least up to a 29 pounder in here. And there's a lot of 20-pound carp in here. Like in the 20s. So I figured it's a good spot. I think the best is probably if I got here like an hour before the sunrise. I think that's probably when they're the most active. Or if I start coming and staying, like till like 9 or 10 at night. Yeah, the carp was so fun. It was towards the beginning of the stream. I'm gonna cut it when I get. Once YouTube processes the video, it takes a while. That's why I don't always go through the chat right away, because it's not up. But once they process it, which will be by tonight, I'm going to go through and cut those out and make them into a short. The double up carp catch. Is there barbel? Oh, no. Okay. I'm in New Jersey in the United States. And there aren't... The closest thing we have to those is a sucker. And they're very similar, but they're not the same species at all. But it's crazy how similar they are in terms of like behavior, the way they look, everything. But no, we don't have them here. We have tons of like our bottom feeding kind of fish that you're gonna catch generally when you're carp fishing here. It's gonna be catfish, and you're hoping it's gonna be channel cats because they're big. But usually it's just a bunch of little slimy bullheads, which are cute if you're into those. But I'm not trying to disrespect the fish in any way. But they're like little guys, so it's not really the most fun to catch, if I'm being honest. 12-pound? You can't out in SoCal? You make dough mate homemade with flour nose? Yeah, I'll show you my... I make my pack bait, and this is not... No credit to me. This is exactly from this YouTube channel, Outside with Tom, who I talk about that channel all the time because I honestly think it's a good channel if you're an American carp fisher that's trying to do that. But there's also like Corda is a great carp fishing channel if you're looking for instructional videos. I like Fishing with Carl. There's this guy Boily Ben I watch a lot, and I probably watch like 30 other channels too. But my pack bait, it's whole oats. It's 8 cups of whole oats, 2 cups of sweet feed, which is a horse feed. It's like a really sweet horse feed. A can of cream corn, and I used a bunch of vanilla and like chili powder probably. But you can make it a million different ways, to be honest, if you're making that pack bait stuff. 12 pounds is awesome. I think my PB is probably somewhere 12 to 15 pounds. I think 15, but I can't say that, dude, because I didn't have a net. I mean, I didn't have a scale at the time. My scale's been broken for like a month, and I still haven't gotten a new one. I've tried all kinds of pack baits. I really don't think that it matters so much what it is. I think it just attracts them in. Like, I don't think they go out of their way to like, it's just my theory, but I don't think they're like I don't think they taste like some super spicy pepper and are like, ooh, I've been looking for that kind of spice in my life. I think they're just, it attracts them enough to make them suck it in to see what it is, and then they spit it out, and that hook gets them. But I'm not an expert, and what do I know? I've only been doing this for like 2 months, the carp fishing. It's just my theory. Like, I feel like the pack bait, or like the corn, like I just like using vanilla in it because then it smells good. To me, a bullhead is a type of catfish. And I caught one today too. They're like these really little catfish. They're not always little. They could get kind of big, but generally speaking, they're tiny, and they're just bottom feeders. They scavenge around and eat anything they can find. 26 pounds, yeah. That's not gonna be a bullhead. It's 26 pounds. That's a good sized fish, actually. I seen the barbels, if that's how you say them, or barbels. I don't know, but I know exactly what type of fish you're talking about. apparently the sweet feed is good in the pack bait because so like this is the theory behind it that outside with Tom, the guy Tom came up with, and that's why he likes to use that mix because he says the oats hold the water so it keeps it all together. So when you cast it out, it's nice and thick. But the sweet feed, and it's true, like when it hits the water, it crumbles up, it expands. So what happens, and I saw it on the camera, the bait hits the floor, and in a short order, as the water really soaks into the sweet feed, it expands it, and it ends up crumbling it all around. So what you end up with is a nice little pile of oats and all that stuff sitting like right next to where your hook with the corn is. So I guess that's his reasoning for using the sweet feed in it. Flour, corn juice, oats, and hard dog food. Dude, I will try. I'm telling you, like, I'm going to be trying a lot of different recipes because I'm not just, it's fun making new stuff. I might even bring some stuff out here and start making the pack bait on the film on the stream. But I'm also into like a lot of the UK methods, to be honest with you, too. And I like the pack bait stuff that I always do. I think it's a good way to do it. But I like some of the other methods out there too. Like, especially solid bags, which I keep saying. And the only reason you haven't seen me throw any solid bags out there is because I don't have I need the pear-shaped proper inline weights. It's too much. Like I feel weird stuffing those weights in that bag. In the solid bag. But I feel like it'd be such a good technique for some of these snaggy areas to be able to like throw something out there and have it break down. You know what I mean? I don't know. Who knows? What's this other method I saw? What's that guy's name on? He's from England, and he's a big time YouTube creator, carp fishing guy. A little nerdy, but cool. Don't get me wrong, but he's a little bit of a nerd, which is in a cool way. Tall guy. I think he wears glasses. Super proper. But he had a method which I liked. Let me see. People trip out when I go out and fish with my dough bait. It works well. Why would people trip out over it though? First of all, it's not like I don't know. That's stupid. If you mean they trip out like you're doing something wrong. I feel like that too sometimes. Like when I throw bait in the water, like people are like looking at me, but I don't care what they think. If they got a problem, call the cops. But no, he had a method, this guy. I forget the channel name, dang it. Popular channel. That he uses when he gets to like a place that he just needs to catch one. And basically he uses all three rods and throws them like exactly in the same spot with exactly the same bait. I forget what you call it. But just blind cat. Like he has no idea what's up, Riza or Reza? How are you? What time? It's 12:08. I'm 10 minutes out. So in 2 minutes, I'm gonna start reeling them in, you guys. Forget about the time when I'm doing this. It's so easy to forget about the time when you're streaming. Alright, I'm gonna start reeling them in. This one feels snagged. Some I don't know if you can hear me now, but I unplugged the microphone receiver. Drew, I wish you had more time to see it, man. Thank you for watching. I'm just finishing up now. Just finishing it up, like I'm about to cut the stream out. Can you hear me now, you guys? Either way, the microphone died, so if you can't hear me, I'm trying my best. Anyway, you guys, have a good day. I wish I knew if you could hear me. Okay, you can hear me now, cool. I just unplugged the receiver. My microphone died, that's why. So guess what? Perfect timing to end the stream. Although I have a second mic in the van, so if we had to go, I could have done that. But yeah, dude, DCP, I'm done, man. But here's the thing, okay? And Pierre, thank you for watching, you guys. Pierre, DCP, 19 Domino, Drew, Glenn, everybody, Lorraine, Reza, you know, I can't even think, everybody. Ronyo, I'm gonna be looking through everybody's stuff later. Yeah, I figured stuff out with the sound and stuff. Like the best way to do it, just plug the receiver right in there and stop using Bluetooth. But in that case, there's a legitimate reason why you lost sound. It's because my microphone actually died. So that won't actually make sense. But I hope you guys all have a good day. Appreciate you watching. And oh yeah, let me finish what I was saying. I might stream later when I'm catfishing, because I'm going catfishing tonight. So I'm gonna bring the router, but I don't know if the reception is gonna be good. If it is, I'll stream. If it's not, I'm just gonna film. But you guys, I just want to say have a good day. And thank you again for watching. And I will see you guys Monday. And I hope everybody has a good weekend. I hope that weather over there in Europe cools off a little bit for you guys. And anyone fishing, I hope you smack them up. And if you can, post your pictures on my community thing. And if you can't yet, because if I don't have it set up yet, I promise I'll have it set up soon, because I think it'd be cool to see people's catches. But anyway, I'll talk to you guys later.